Hey everybody, welcome to Misty Mountain Games, Shadows of the Galaxy 1K Open number 2. That's a long name, but that's what we called it. And we're here for round 1 action. Round 1, we're going to be starting with Tim Erlinson versus Ben Nogrady. I'm joined by Rebel Resource. Say hello, Rebel.
Trader.
Rebel Trader.
Everyone
I'm
always
sorry.
gets us confused.
Okay, let me fix that. Why didn't you tell me before we started?
Oh, I didn't see it. Your text was so small.
Oh.
But yeah, everyone always gets the Rebels mixed up. But yeah, I'm excited for this one. It looks like we got a pretty interesting matchup. I can't quite tell what colors the bases are, but we've got Ray versus Kira.
It looks like blue. It looks like they're both blue, but it looks like yellow versus yellow on the bottom, blue on the top to me. But we'll see.
Maybe. I'd expect it to be green and blue.
Based on the leaders.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a couple things set up.
I'm gonna spread the word about the stream.
Awesome. I cannot find the sheet. What's it?
Are we ready for them to go?
Yeah, yeah.
We're keeping them
can
on
you
their
send
own.
me the sheet in the Discord? A link to the sheet? 'Cause
Okay.
I don't know where it is.
Okay.
It should be Rebel. It should be the same sheet we used last time. If you have a link to that, but I don't know if we do.
Maybe I could probably find it.
Yeah, they should be sending it in the Discord pretty soon.
All right. All right. So what's going on in the match? Have they done anything yet? All right. Looks we're just
Kira
starting now.
Yeah, Kira's initiative, and they're gonna play an Inferno 4 to start off.
Yeah, that's answered by medical droids. That to me looks like this is the blue version of Ray.
Make this window a little bigger so I can see the detail. Here we go.
All right, first damage of the game. Two and then one.
I think you have to control. Yeah.
And okay, it looks like it's the yellow Kira. Interesting. I'm excited to see how this one ends up playing. This is something that I've thought about. I've played a lot of versions of blue-yellow control, which it looks like this likely is. It's interesting.
What's it trying to do that's different than regular Kira?
My guess is it's probably trying to mill.
Oh, neat. All right. Looks like a Pike Sentinel is going to try to lock up the ground for her.
It could also be going on the plan of going triple Dark Raid into Avenger.
Let me get...
Pike Sentinel is pretty strong here. It's going to block both of these heads. And it looks like Ben, despite playing what looks like a control deck, is getting off to a pretty aggressive start here with these space units. The Healing some damage is going to negate some of that, though.
Oh man, they're both getting the same one.
All right, going into turn 5. This is the turn that Kira could flip and start changing things up. It would be, I mean, it'd be pretty solid into this this board here. Should be able to take out the constables here pretty easily. And then Greedo can also start cleaning things up. Ooh, we're gonna see Vigilance to take out that that 7th defender. I was gonna say it's kind of hard that Tim doesn't really have a ton of answers to these space units, but that Vigilance is one of them. One downside of playing yellow Kira here is that you don't get Barrage. If you in this board, if you could Kira flip into Barrage, that would be really, really strong. That's not happening.
Is this Kira still going to play out as a control deck largely, or do you think it's a little more aggressive? Okay.
I totally expect that. Maybe it plays a bit more aggressive. Like, he's running Greedos. That's not typically something you would see in a control deck, but maybe he just thinks that's a good value card. And there's the Kira flip. That should be... It should be 2 damage on the medical droid, right? Because it's 4 health.
No, I can't find that. It has a experience token on it, though, right?
Yeah. So it should take half of its health, which is 4. So it should take 2.
And that has 1 damage on it?
Yeah.
So it should have 1 left, right?
It should have 2 total damage on it.
Yeah, but it has the experience token on it.
Yeah. So it's got 3 health normally. Plus 1 from the experience gets it to 4. Half of 4 is 2, so it should take 2 damage.
Oh, okay. You didn't put enough damage on it. That makes sense. Yeah. And it doesn't use the base. That doesn't use its base.
No, it uses just its health.
Okay.
But it looks like it's not going to matter because it's just going to trade into the Kira here.
Okay.
And there's another 7th Fleet Defender. But this Yoda's still around, and he can still heal a lot of damage here.
Yep, that Restore 2 can add up to quite a bit of life gain. I need... All right, Tim's lining up is gonna add. Looks like the Concord, right?
Yeah. That's a pretty good one into these space units.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 1/4 Sentinel, +2 when defending.
And the Ray can easily buff it to be a 2/5 gear. And this is also the Ray flip turn.
All right, so yeah, building towards a big swing for the Ray player here. We'll see how that works out.
Smuggled Bazine here. That leaves Ben with not a lot of resources left. deal with this Ray. It looks like the experience from Ray is going to go into the Yoda, not the interceptors. Ooh, surprise strike to clear the interceptors.
No Ray flip then? Or are they? Oh, they're
no,
no,
it
they're
came up,
resolving the Inferno 4. He drew
Yeah.
cards that I assumed that meant that they were ending the turn.
No, and there's the Ray flip.
Looks like Ray just attacks base, puts a experience token on herself. Is that what happened?
Yeah. I think he
Is that
contemplated killing the Bazine there first, but decided to just go to base. Bazine's not really a threat. So we're at 7 resources, and this is the point where theoretically you could triple Dark Raid into Avenger if he's playing that. Not going to though. Just Rivals Fall on the Ray.
I forgot what Triple Dark Raid did, but yeah, dig 7 cards. You can play a vehicle for 3 less, or is 5 less?
I believe it's 5 less.
Jeez.
So it effectively decreases the cost by 2 because you are spending 3 for the event.
Man, this Yoda could go all the way.
Yeah.
Just keeps doing work here. R2D2.
And this is the trouble with the yellow-blue decks as opposed to the like blue-green decks is that they really struggle to deal with multiple units once they get out.
Yeah, a couple sweep spells can help out a lot there. But being a control deck, we're probably going to see some pretty big ones start coming. Some pretty big cards start coming down. The Yoda finally goes away.
Who is that? It looks like Forlom. That's a nice
Let's
ad.
do a Forlom. Weird.
Ooh, Chewbacca. And that's a big threat. R2 going to base. Pike Sentinel. That's going to at least block off the Chewie attack next turn.
Adjust our card reader to a different site.
Okay.
Had trouble looking at 4 That's just not acceptable.
All right, well, now I believe we're at 8 or 9 resources for Kira. I think... I can't quite tell. It looks like 8. Or no, I think it's 9. Which, if it is 9, that means Avenger could come down this turn. Okay. Vigilance, it looks like it's going to defeat that Pike Sentinel. And probably just mill? Yeah.
It's got to be a pretty great avenue for the double blue ray deck to be able to go to vigilance, milling their control opponents, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a thing that happens. And you're so good at healing that like you can pretty much always win that war because it's just so hard for them to. A lot of times you can win the control matchups like that by getting out ahead of them early, and then even if you go into vigilance late game, you have more damage on them. But just because you heal so much, that you're never gonna lose that way.
Is that a Fennec? No.
It looks like he had enough to just take out that Chewie. Oh no, she did die in response, but still big. Takes out the threat. Heck, all right.
And that was
to finish off the air too. And now we should be at 9. Does he have the Avenger? No. Hylobon is not a great play at this point in the game.
They don't have an Avenger in their list. I just looked at their list.
Oh, really?
They have First Light's their biggest space unit. So it kind of looks a little more mid-rangey, maybe.
Okay.
There's an Avenger in the board and a Snoke in the board, but none of those like really big cards you expect out of a Kira control deck seem to be in this list.
Weird. Are they on 3 copies of Vigilance?
The Kira deck?
Yeah.
I see it has 2 Cunnings. It has 2 Vigilance in the board.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the win con of this deck is then. If you're not playing Avengers and you're not playing Vigilance.
Oh.
All right. And Tim, I think, is in a really good spot here. But the Obi went out, the Tech out, Sugi out also. It's double Sentinels and the ability to just continuously generate advantage with Tech.
Has those
And already
Vigilances
decent amount
of
of damage on Ben's board, so...
yeah. Yeah, Tim has 3 Vigilance in their list.
Yeah, of course. I'd expect that.
Yeah. Just a bunch of big blue characters that's stuck. Some great removal spells.
This raid deck has been... I've been playing with it a lot over the past couple of weeks. It's really fun. And it's super resilient. Sometimes there are things that sometimes you just lose to, but not a ton. You can heal a lot and you can generate a lot of card advantage. I was once at a point against Mono Boba where I was down like 17 damage to like 0, and I ended up healing everything off of my base and then winning.
See the list on the right? Maybe. It's probably a little hard to read.
Nice. There's First Light. But Ben's going down to 29. I think Let's see. I don't know if can he clear everything this turn. I don't. Okay, so if the Sugi goes down there,
Going off the map.
all right, and it looks like Tim's got a play here. It's gonna be Kanan with the tech, and that I think is just one threat too many for Ben. So I think we're gonna go to game 2 pretty quickly here.
Yeah, it looked like the Kira deck didn't seem like it can match up to the quality of threats the Ray, but yeah, just all these Ray cards and it just look like such strong threats to be playing. What do you think of the surgical droid? Surprised me.
It makes sense. It's been in some Ray decks and some not. It competes with Moisture Farmer for that slot. Basically, it's like, would you rather have a 1/5 or a 2/4 on turn 1?
Yeah.
I think there's a good argument for the 2/4, just because it can actually deal damage to things. You can theoretically get it up to 3 power on turn 2, if you want.
Yeah, I guess
which is
the
another
more
good-
aggro you have, probably the more you want the Moisture Farmer, I'm guessing. Or is that not the case?
I
I
think
guess they're
that's
both
accurate,
pretty.
yeah.
Yeah. So out of the board, on Tim's side, their choices are. Let's see, gonna take a while. Moment of Peace. Restored Arc.
Ooh, Moment of Peace. That's interesting.
Jedi Lightsaber.
Make it opening. I imagine making opening is going to come in here for the Lurking TIE Phantoms.
Make an opening. Yeah. Cargo Juggernaut, probably. Just because the games are going to go longer, might see that
Maybe.
show up. Rivals Fall, I think, will definitely be here because I just assume playing against Kira, you're going to assume some bigger stuff is going to be dropping.
Yeah. And if you're expecting that, you probably want Great Dragon also.
Oh, yeah.
If you think it's going to go long. Great Dragon is off aspect, but it is in here. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Still worth it for 11.
Yep.
All right. On Tim's side.
Let's see. So he's got the Vigilance's Avenger Snoke. Something's got to come in because he has to win the game somehow. So imagine we're going to see Snoke, Avenger, and probably Vigilance also. Ooh, he's got Final Showdown in there in the main. Didn't realize that. That's spicy. Super Laser Blast maybe comes in just because the board states can't get out of hand. Change of Heart might come down, but I don't think so. Survivor's
Final
Gauntlet.
Showdown.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't think that needs to come here.
Oh, and all that stuff. Give Tim that win. All right.
All right, and looks like we're getting started with game 2 here.
Ben will start us off, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So Ray's kind of come out as like the more popular, like mid-rangey blue leader over Luke and Rebel now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So does that mean +1/+1 counter has been determined better than a shield counter? I wonder.
Yes, I mean, it's partly that. I think that's the other big thing is the restore. That's a major thing for Ray. But yeah, like being able to buff things up actually makes them be able to deal with more things. So I think that's the other that is definitely part of the story here.
Yeah.
And so it looks like we see the same exact opening, Inferno 4 into Medical Droid. Pike Sentinel looks like a Queel coming down. So the Ray is just gonna be able to buff this Medical Droid. The Medical Droid is gonna be able to take out the Pike Sentinel and survive. Oh, or not. I guess he gives the experience to the Queel. Queel is one of the big cards for this Ray deck because it almost always lets you draw a card on the flip. Except when I'm playing it, then it always hits the R2 or the tech. But those are usually the only non-blue cards that you're running in this deck. I guess possibly the Crate Dragon if you brought that in.
Yeah, it's a great little card drawer card for you. Yeah, especially in double blue. This be all hits. A little more story, kind of like a mini Yoda too.
Yeah.
So I have spoken. Great addition.
And yep, we're gonna shield the Pike here. Looks like Ray is going to give an experience to the Village Protectors. I'm not actually sure that is in Tim's interest right now, because I think we're going to see this Hyliban whack into the Protectors. And it's going to be made stronger if it has 3 power versus if it has 2. But, okay, so Ben took an action to play the Lurking TIE Phantom, which actually sets him back, because now this Queel can take out the Pike Sentinel, which leaves...
Or remove. Yeah.
Let's see. I guess one thing I was missing was the shield on the Village Protectors. So the Protectors were going to live no matter what, or was actually going to live if and only if he had the experience here, assuming that Ben played optimally. Obviously, Ben ended up wasting action on the TIE Phantom, so he gave up any opportunity he ever had to kill the Protectors. But so Tim's in a pretty strong position here, I think. The Medical Droid can heal whatever damage is left on Queel. The Hyliban is going to trade into the Village Protectors here, but that's just going to give Tim another draw.
Yeah, this medical droid just seems great in this deck.
Yeah.
It's like, especially with the experience. I think it's just synergizes so great with everything. Experience tokens with higher toughness guys, clearing damage with the droid. Seems good. Seems super good.
All right, Cloud Rider is a pretty good move there. Takes out the Protectors. Vigilance. Looks like it's going to defeat and shield. Keep that Queel around for longer. Although this is the Kira flip turn, and Kira can just basically deal with Queel no matter what. Even through the heal on the Medical Droid. Picks up a Sugi here from the Queel. There's a second experience onto the medical droid. Kira flips here.
And same damage on. Well, the moisture farmer should have 3 damage on it, right?
Let's no, I think it's at 5, so it should be at 2 because it rounds down.
Isn't that
Um,
2 tokens on it?
yeah, it's 2 tokens, but it's 3 normally.
It's a moisture farmer, I think, not a.
Oh, it's a moisture farmer, not a medical droid. Okay, then yeah, it should be 3. Okay, I was my commentary then has been.
Yeah, we've been talking about
commentating
this
as if
medical
it was a
droid, and it
medical
was
droid.
the farmer the whole time. Whoops. All right, we're getting the kinks out in the first round. No big deal.
And the
Kira's got
Queel
yuck.
is going to die here.
Yep, just like you called it. Move Kira up to 7 damage.
Ooh, Empower the Dark Side, follow up to clear the Moisture Farmer. So now, I mean, Tim looked like he was ahead last round, but now Ben looks like he's ahead.
Yeah, this board's looking pretty good for Kira. At the very least, you gotta get to come in for a bunch of damage.
This is the right flip turn, though, so things can pretty quickly swing back.
And Tim getting to go first, gonna remove the Kira. Is that takedown?
Yep. There's a medical droid.
Ben's got a nice little space attack going here.
Yeah.
Be able to hit him for 6 damage a turn. Tim's got to throw an experience token onto the medical droid. And that looks like a
Long Pike.
Long Pike.
Not bad. It deals with medical droid cleanly here. And we know that Ben's running surprise strikes, so one of those could actually take out the Ray here with Long Pike.
Long Pike seems real good against this Ray deck, I would think, because you're going to have, like, the 2-1B, you know, they probably don't care about removing it, right? So they can just, like, load up all the shield tokens they want onto that one not-so-big character and shield things up constantly.
Yeah.
Is that how it usually plays out?
Sometimes. So Cunning coming down here, looks like it's going to exhaust both of those units and then buff the Lurking TIE Phantom by 4.
Mm-hmm. Let's check out
I don't know
Cunning.
if buffing the Phantom was the right move here, because it could be... There's a lot of things that could answer it really effectively. Luke is one of them.
Ooh. Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, if the Cunning had gone on to either of these other units, then you would have given Tim a real dilemma here.
Yeah.
Because Tim could either go Luke to kill the Phantom, which might be one of his only ways to kill the Phantom, or he could Luke to kill the Inferno 4 if it had it, which would block the extra damage.
The Long Pike seems like the best place to put it, right? Because then, like,
Yeah, 'cause
at the worst, you might have to kill one of their guys. You know, if you really want to get the damage through, you can do that. It just gives you like a lot more versatility. I would think.
Yeah, because the Luke could not have killed the Long Pike. Although if it had gone on to Long Pike, it could have been answered by any number of ground sentinels, which Tim runs a lot of.
Sure.
If it had gone on to like Inferno 4, that would have played around the Conquerdon interceptors really well, because Inferno 4 could have taken out the interceptors, and then the Lurking TIE could have gone to base.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, if if it was on the lurking tie and the interceptors had come down, the only thing that could deal with interceptors is the buffed phantom, so you weren't getting the benefit either way.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah.
I'm sure Ben was thinking, the tie is the hardest thing to kill, right?
Yeah.
So how many effects from Tim's deck is Ben worried about there?
I think it's exactly Luke and Make an Opening, but like the other thing is like the Conquer Dawn Interceptors is a way to deal with it.
Yeah, but it has like a higher power too, so it could remove it.
Yeah.
He has attack with his Lam yet, he could throw a shield token on it, right? If he had to.
Theoretically, yeah.
So I guess play makes some sense. I do think I like it better on the Lam though. All right, looks like a real big one coming down over here. It's Fennec.
He's
gonna ambush in and take care of that Ray.
Does leave open the possibility of another Luke hit to base. It looks like we're gonna see Chewie, which is gonna answer something on the board, and it's gonna be the Long Pike.
This Chewie card's so cool. It's so powerful.
Yeah.
Smuggling and a removal spell, and then removal card. I'd say spell. I'm showing my magic player.
So Fennec can now answer Luke pretty well. Probably Chewie as well. I'm not actually sure how many different costs are in Ben's discard. But it's just going to be the Luke.
Looks like enough. Which box is going to knock Ben down to 18. Up to 18. Let's see a Rivals Fall to get rid of that Chewbacca.
And 3 left over, just enough for a Power of the Dark Side. And if there's another threat coming down here, it looks like it's Tech.
Inferno 4, gonna chip in. And Tim will add a.
I think that's Nema Outpost Constables, looks like.
Oh.
That's one that's not in every Ray deck, but it's.
It's a new one to me. Okay. Just a big 2/6 Sentinel, and then also going to add that arc to the space. Area. All right, here's a Bosk. It's gonna get started on this Constables.
Yeah.
Won't be quite enough to get rid of it.
Arc here actually trades into the Inferno 4. It looks like Ben is just gonna crash the Inferno 4 into the Arc.
Yeah. So Power of the Dark Side.
Power of the Dark Side. So the event should resolve first before the Bosk pang.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bosk is gonna finish the Sentinel off with its power. Text coming in for 3 here. Knock here to 23.
And
then a Rose.
What's that? Rose, okay. And then Interceptors. Lots of small things here for Ben, or for Tim. But 23 damage on Ben's base. He's big. I think.
Yeah. It's just
if all these connect, it should be lethal.
Just a big butt crew over there. Like everything in this deck is just such high health. It's really been hard for Ben to keep things off the board. Somebody's been really in the tank here
Yeah.
to start this turn off.
He's got to be able to
I'm guess-
answer all of these units, or
I'm
he
guessing
loses.
it's Ben trying to find the play. I think Ben just knows he's in a really tight spot here. Try to find the
Yep.
best way to survive. This looks like maybe it's a cunning.
Okay.
Explains why he was thinking a lot. He's gonna exhaust
That does keep him alive.
two guys. I think. Guessing shot with some combination to remove it with boss.
He bounced the rose with the kind
Oh, okay. Bounce the rose. Put 2 damage on the tech. Then he's going to
Yeah,
add a
there's the rose back.
lurking tie phantom, and Tim's going to play the rose back out and pump it up with Ray.
And now we're in the same position.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess this time. Ben
Except he has a
the
lurking tie
on board.
phantom instead of a bosk. But the phantom, not the best defensive unit here.
Ooh, super laser blast.
Look like Super Laser Blast is going to bring new life to the Kira deck, though. Tim's got a handful of cards here, though. After that sweep spell, looks like he can add a Yoda. I saw Luke in his hand still too.
There's the Yoda.
Yeah.
And Suki. And that's presenting lethal again. Ooh, and there's the Avenger, finally.
Let's get rid of Yoda.
Looks like Tim missed his draw with Yoda.
Yeah, I was waiting for that too.
So now Ben has to take initiative here, or he loses. And Follow the Dragon gonna clear the Avenger. So I think it's effectively over here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Ben having a lot of options to escape here. 2 lethal attacker. Well, I guess the Sentinel
The
doesn't-
Conqueror can be made into lethal by Ray's ability pretty quick, so.
Oh, okay. Close enough. All right. Gonna start off with the ambush. Get that threat off the board. Luke is gonna finish off Fennec.
And I think that's it.
Thank you.
So we have this for the
And-
winner.
So Tim's gonna take that one 2-0. And that's our first round.
Good games.
Yeah, this red deck looks really cool. Lots of just tons of resilience. Looks like I think an anger deck probably wouldn't want like playing against this much either. So kind of, I don't know. How's your experience been with it against like aggro and mid-rangey decks?
With the Ray deck?
Yeah.
I think it does well into aggro. Sometimes like things don't go your way with
Yeah.
draws, but you just have so many things that can heal and deal with units that
Yeah.
I think you're
Tons of
favored.
just big butt sentinels.
Yeah.
What do you think its drawbacks in the format are?
um.
None.
Sometimes like control decks are a challenge. But oftentimes you can win by milling them out. Uh, Sometimes like there are a lot of cards that sometimes are dead draws into certain matchups,
Okay.
and that can hurt sometimes. But I think overall it's a really strong deck.
So, well, let's take a quick break, and then that will
Sounds good.
we'll be back in a minute. It's with our second round. And this is this is what we need, the break screen.
You just have to hit transition and
Yeah, I know. I'm just this doesn't say Star Wars, so but oh, try to get that fixed between rounds.
all right. I'll be back in a few for round two.
You can hear me. About 5 more minutes, Rebel, and folks at home.
Okay, sounds good.
Did you give us the matchup going?
Yeah, we're
I think your camera is frozen also, by the way. I don't know if you heard that. All right.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. Here
We're
with
back.
round 2.
Round 2. Let me fix that.
We've got Loopy here playing Hondo apparently,
Yeah.
and Carlos Apodaca, who I believe is playing Boba Blue.
I'm a little disappointed. Loopy's told me he was gonna play Moff Gideon, but looks like that
Yeah.
didn't happen.
Yeah, I
Coward.
told him he should. But... Shout out to everyone watching this in the late night stream. He's your guy. I think this is going to be a rough matchup for him, though. Boba Blue is... I mean, we thought the Kira deck was going to be a mill deck. This is almost certainly a mill deck. And
Yeah, Boba Blue.
does not look great for Hondo. Especially, I don't believe Loopy's build runs Relentless, which is one of the things that maybe could let him get through all the removal of the mill deck.
It's
gonna be rough.
What is the Hondo deck trying to do in general in the format?
You're basically trying to get a bunch of advantage with Smuggle, because Smuggle, effectively every card with Smuggle says draw a card on it. So you basically just play a bunch of valuable things, and then you have a couple different win conditions. You can make Hondo be stacked with like experience from playing a bunch of cards. You can also play things like Avengers and Snokes. So.
Then Boba Blue, been around for a while now. Kind of become a bit of a boogeyman of the format, right?
I mean, it's been around, but it's not seen a ton of play.
Okay. Carlos,
I think it's always threatening to make an appearance.
I love this deck. It on a fundamental level, I think if you're a control deck, the best thing you can do is make more resources to play stuff. So I think just the fact that Boba just generates free resources all game is huge. For
it certainly can be in some scenarios. Sometimes it's not too relevant, but there are a lot of plays that it has that are definitely enabled by that Boba ability.
Sure. Looks like Carlos has the initiative. He's gonna start it off with a Dr. Pershing.
That's pretty much what you want to see
And
turn 1.
it looks like Loopy just took the initiative, and we're off to turn 2.
That's fine. Hondo often skips turn 1 because you want to play Lieutenant Childson and make him be a 6/6 if possible.
Did Carlos not do damage to Pershing?
He didn't have initiative.
Oh, it's sorry. Yeah, I forgot. He's exhausted. Derp.
Ooh, Power of the Dark Side
Okay.
answers the first one, but there's a second Pershing in hand.
Oh.
If that Pershing really gets off to the races, that is going to be massive for Carlos.
Carlos's brother this morning, I asked them which of them would be the end boss for us this time, because it feels like Carlos or Emmanuel are always the finals of our events. And Carlos said Emmanuel would be.
All right, and there's
Lieutenant
Childson.
Childis from
Only 3.
not quite the
That's-
full.
Ooh, and it gets answered right away by the Power of the Dark Side. This is one of those scenarios where the Boba ability matters a lot if Carlos has a second 2-drop to follow up with. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't, so the Boba ends up not mattering much there.
Bummer.
But Carlos is in a really good position here. This is the Boba flip turn. That usually isn't the win condition of this deck, but it can matter. Yeah, looks like we're just going to see Lawn Pike from Loopy here. which is going to be a 5/7 here. And Vanquish, just going to make that irrelevant. So Carlos has so far been able to answer 2 major threats from Loopy, and now this is his second draw from Pershing.
Pershing working.
And he is going to bring out the Boba and just start pressuring Loopy's base. Hondo does sometimes have trouble dealing with Boba, just because he's so big. But we're going into 6 resources, which means this is also the Hondo flip turn now. And it's going to give Loopy some options for dealing with this board.
All right, what's he going to start out with?
2
Looks like
for
a Pike
Pike
Sentinel. Boba's going to finish that off right away.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the 2 resources back, though.
No. See what the follow-up play is. Looks like it's something out of the resource row. That looks like a collection star hopper. So Loopy, I think, is slow rolling it here. He had a play that he could have done, which is like flip Hondo, then do the star hopper, put the experience on Hondo. So then Hondo could have taken out Boba. It's possibly also has like a covert strength in hand, which is going to let him take out anyway.
Looks like a Vigilance coming down to deal with the Star Hopper and
Mill. Ooh, hits an
some
Avenger
big
there
threats going
and a
away.
Maul. That's big. If Loopy has the covert strength here, he can deal with the Boba. He can deal with Pershing no matter what, which he might honestly prefer doing. Or he can just go to base, which is also a good option. So now we're going into 7 resources. This is Loopy stack.
It's gonna be.
He's on 3 copies
Power
of
of the Dark
Maul.
Side.
If he has a second copy of Maul here, that would be big. Five, and it is Super Commando Squad. That's a really interesting card for this deck. It's a 4/4 Sentinel that
4/4 shielded
I mean,
Sentinel.
yeah,
If it's upgraded.
and it'll end up being a Sentinel most of the time once you start smuggling with Hondo, because the experience also counts as an upgrade.
All right. Loopy's gonna follow up with an Inferno 4. The Scry Fighter.
And we're going into a new round. 8 resources, and I'm trying to see. Looks like, yeah, this could be Snoke here for Loopy.
That'd be pretty good, pretty nice.
It would just take out this Pershing right away.
And the Boba, right?
No, because it's non-leaders only.
Oh. Well then.
And Loopy is gonna also go to base here. It seems like he's just letting this Pershing get a lot of value. He's had a couple opportunities to deal with it and has chosen not to. I see thinks he's the aggro deck, which I think there's good theory behind that. But I mean, you can't ignore all that card advantage.
Yeah. It's hard not to see the Boba blue deck as the control deck, though, too. Right?
Yeah, and I think it's totally right. I think Boba's a control here. And looks like Bounty Hunter Crew gonna answer that Super Commando Squad. Pull back the Vigilance. Seven for Maul.
Hey, Maul.
And the Maul is... Where's it going to go? Goes into the Boba. Says it is going to be 6 Overwhelm. I don't know if I would have gone for Boba there. I probably would have gone for Pershing. You get the same amount of Overwhelm damage, but you're not weak to Vigilance. Because, I mean... Loopy knows that Carlos has Vigilance in hand because he just pulled it back with the Bounty Hunter Crew. So now Vigilance can kill Maul.
Yeah,
And it looks like they forgot the Overwhelm damage on the base. I don't know if you can remind them or...
Okay,
it looks like they're getting it
now. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like he's looking at that super laser blast here.
Yeah, goes for it.
That's a little surprising to me.
Yeah, it's a little surprising, but I think it's fine.
Like if he uses the Vigilance, he gets to draw a card off the Pershing if he wants, and
Yeah.
I guess he has a pretty big hand of cards here though, with 2 Vigilances. I think he just knows he's really far ahead.
Yeah.
Can pretty much handle anything the Hondo deck's gonna drop at this point.
I don't know. Maybe he is like a Power of the Dark Side or an Avenger that he wants to set up, and the Inferno 4 was blocking that. Childson. And
again, only a
3 again.
3. He's showing a client, a
Fell the Dragon.
Fell the Dragon, and a Vigilance. So it's gonna be a 5/5 Talus.
And
Followed up with a Ruthless Assassin.
And he's got the covert strength to go with it. So now he's got 2 5/5 units on board.
All right.
I think this was definitely a punish for Super Laser Blast.
Yeah. It's a great follow up. Super Laser. Suddenly, Carlos.
Oh, and he had the second.
Yeah, he does. He does play 3 in his main deck.
Yeah, and he did draw all those cards with Pershing, so it's not unexpected.
Just realized how I mangled Jeremy's name.
Oh. Jeremy. And the Bazine here is going to take Vigilance from Loopy. Loopy needs to get his draw from the Bazine. Uh-oh. Okay, so they're in a bit of a pickle here because Bazine was supposed to draw a card for Loopy, but he ended up not doing that and instead smuggled in this Star Hopper, which put the card he was supposed to draw in as a resource.
Well, we can.
I don't know what the store's policy is on us intervening, but
I mean, I think they're all random cards, and in other games, I know they would just have them draw the next one. I'll let them know.
all right, make an opening here. Going to clear the Star Hopper, heal some damage. It's one of the only uses for that card in this matchup, really.
Client
Will
will.
be managed to get 3 in here with the client.
Werner Herzog attacks.
Client is actually pretty tough to out for.
Oh, that is an Avenger, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't. Loopy was holding the foul for it. Do first light. Okay.
First light. Be back in a sec.
All right.
Can one of you try to keep an eye on the Discord? Because it's our only way to. Oh, wait, Laura's on it. Okay.
Yeah, I've already.
Okay. Yeah, it's just our only way to let you know.
No, I know. I saw it.
Or like just say audit or reply.
Yeah, we'll respond.
Because otherwise I'll wonder.
Okay. I will make it sure that we respond. Okay. We saw it. We were going on.
Okay, good.
So.
Cool.
Actually, we're going into a new round. Carlos has initiative. He's spending 6 for, looks like, yeah, Rivals Fall. Clears the first light. I think he still has 6 left, so he can play like a Vigilance here. And this is how the control mirror usually, this is where it usually starts to wind down. Loopy's at the point where he's basically just playing single threats, and Carlos has a ton of card advantage, so he can, you know, nullify all of them basically. So we got Timely for Snoke, which is just going to clear the Bazine.
How strong of a
Timely, I
chance do you?
guess-
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
How strong of a chance do you think Jeremy has at this point? Do you think?
Not a very
You think
good
he
one.
should probably give up and go to the next game, or is it that bad, or do you think he plays it out anyway?
I mean, You
Does he
know,
have 3
he's got
vigilance
enough
in here?
damage on the base that maybe he plays it out.
Yeah.
He's seen 2 super laser blasts gone, so he does have a chance.
He has all 3 vigilance in him.
Childson.
Revealing
gonna
one.
be- Oh, just one.
What card was that? Fell?
Takedown?
Takedown?
I only saw it for a second.
And that's Bounty Hunter Crew.
Yeah.
One of the key cards to Boa Blue, in my opinion. Just like reuse all your great removal spells over and over again. Infinity Vigilances.
And then I think we're gonna see another vigilance here. Boom. Probably kill the assassin and mill. Yep. Maul, power, Lom, Inferno, Snoke, Pike. It's pretty good. And it looks like there's it looks like Loopy's just scooping. All right. Game 2.
All right.
So it looks like in Loopy's, it looks like Loopy was only on 2 vigilance main. I think that's become pretty commonplace for a lot of control decks, even though I think it's wrong. But I imagine we're gonna see the 3rd one come in.
This is
He's got a
Luffy's
couple
board
other, like,
in the corner right now.
smaller units. You can bring in Phase 2 Dark Troopers. Looking at Carlos's list. He's got restocks in the sideboard. I imagine those might come in just because he's got also more hand control. Looks like the 3rd Bazine and 3 copies of Spark Rebellion. I imagine we'll see those.
Yeah, Spark
Tech,
Rebellion for
Client,
sure. Right?
Snoke. I imagine we see Tech, maybe Snoke. I don't think we see Client in this matchup.
Yeah, I doubt it. Seems more for aggro decks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
All right, going to game 2. Luffy will be on the initiative.
Yep.
It's giving him a little handicap of 9 health, looks like.
The key to this matchup, I think, for Loopy is going to be dealing damage early.
Okay, so he just has to outrace the Boba deck.
Yeah, I think so. Last game he tried to, but he ended up getting caught by some early Power of the Dark Sides and things. He also missed a turn 1 play.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of set back the whole time, it looked like.
Yeah. He still managed to get 17 on the base, which was pretty impressive.
And Hondo, with all the smuggle, has to make it a little more of a less of a card, like the card advantage elements. He can kind of combat to an extent, right? Because he can just smuggle his resource cards as units.
Yeah.
But I guess like Boba's goal is to like run you out of threats with vigilance, you know, like just your entire deck.
Basically.
It's kind of their plan A. So smuggle doesn't always help with that.
think I saw a tech that Carlos just resourced. So interesting as that came in.
It's interesting how many Rebel cards are in Carlos's sideboard. It's 4 Spark Rebellion and Tech.
Yeah.
Or 3 Spark Rebellion. All right. Loopy starting off with a Pike Sentinel. And
Bazine. All right.
Carlos coming back with a Bazine, seeing
Double
2 Mauls.
Looks like another Pike Sentinel, and I think there's a Vigilant Pursuit card.
Yeah.
Before a liner.
He might have.
Takes one of the Mauls.
Loopy brought those Pursuit Crafts in. None of those are main deck.
Looks like he has. Yeah, he looks like he brought them in.
Second Pike Sentinel.
Not bad.
Kind of the aggressive draw he wants, you know. Establish some aggro characters.
Yep. Looking at Carlos's hand, he can take down one of them, but he doesn't have an answer to the second one.
He said he dropped in the app.
Oop.
Walter. He said he also did it in Melee. Just before.
All right. Oh, and Loopy got the child's in. Oh, I can't see it anymore. Looks like 2 tokens there on the child's one.
Yeah, didn't see what it revealed.
Yeah. Obviously, you want more, but to an extent, like you're kind of happy with a 4/4 because it actually dodges Health Dragon. Doesn't dodge Vanquish though. This Pike Sentinel, the little pike that could. 6 damage in already. Here comes the Long Pike. Honda's going to give an experience to the Long Pike. So Loopy now has a couple options here. You can use the Long Pike to kill the Boba, and that works. And you can also shield the Bazine to make sure he doesn't take any damage from it. Or he could just go 5 to base, which he might just want to hit base here. You could also try and play something else to block a Power of the Dark Side, but then he leaves himself open to getting hit by other removal. Looks like it's going to be Timely Intervention for... Another Childson. All right, and revealing 3. That's going to clear the Boba. It's actually going to be 4 experience from the Hondo.
Does he can put the experience anywhere?
Okay, no.
And then
Yeah,
okay.
he can. He puts the experience on the Lam. But I was thinking you might want to put it on the Childson, because if he ambushes the Boba... No, okay, no, he is going to do Childson. Because he's going to take 4 from the ambush. And if the Childson's at 6, then the Bayzine can't kill it. But if he had put the experience on the lawn, the Bayzine could have killed him.
Timely intervention, one of the big weapons of this Hondo deck.
Yeah.
Fell the Dragon and Lom Pike.
And here's Hondo. And Hondo going to base here instead of taking initiative. I feel like I probably would have taken initiative there just because you're getting sticks damage from the Childson next
Oh,
turn.
yeah. And now, is this... I guess this is only 7 resources, so he's not getting super lasered at least.
Yeah.
So maybe it's correct.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm just expecting any number of things to come down and answer the Childson.
There are a lot of... There are a lot of horrifying things that could happen here. With 7 resources on a Boba.
And Vigilance is one of them. There's an Avenger and a Vigilance. Head off that Vigilance.
It's going. New turn.
Sometimes these control mirrors come down to who mills the other person's Vigilance with their Vigilance.
It could be, yeah.
Looks like folks are having breakfast. I said it looks like folks are having breakfast. No, it isn't. I've gotten feedback from other state players saying that we actually run the best divisions.
The nature of milling this game weirdly works that way, because it's not hard to draw all the cards in your deck in a match in a game. It can really matter what specific cards you do hit. Like other games, I think it's been kind of like less apparent that that's
for one resource.
he untapped one with the Vigilance.
Oh yeah. That
And
makes
then was
sense.
able to play it.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna smuggle.
No, I think you just played that
Fair
straight
enough.
up. Just no smuggle. Louis, we know, does run confiscates, so there's a chance he can get rid of this entrench later.
It was that floor for the first.
Yeah, 2 confiscate, man.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised he didn't just attack with Hondo there to play around entrenched. All right,
He's blasting though.
Like most of the cards you would need are in set.
I beg to differ. I think the other way around. I think the decks that I make are mostly sets.
And Louis discards his Hondo.
Yep, playing leaderless for the rest of the game.
Like my budget right in. You know, I mean, I'll grade it if you want the flash. You gotta pay for it.
I'm so sorry. I think that's what it is. I borrow like the mouse for like just a couple seconds. My laptop.
I don't know who's buying this.
Jason, quick question. Someone realized midway through whatever game number it is that they didn't shuffle one of the cards and went off to the side and tucked under game loss.
That is a game loss.
Game or match?
It's a game loss. I think it's a game. It's presenting in that great deck. It might be game.
It's a mall.
It's in villain.
All right.
Deck winner.
Is that just, do you just straight play Maul?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not getting the overwhelm there hurts, especially just because Carlos is now just going to play some removal card and get rid of them.
I did not like it.
Okay, you don't need to. Here's why. This helps. All right, you're Adam. That's well, no, it's not. So it was like,
Fell.
what's your?
Yeah, that was weird to say.
Well,
Is it melee?
well, because it's melee, and melee was designed for online, so it came about during kill for Magic Arena.
I wish melee had a clock on it.
Well, it does have. You see the clock?
No.
Okay, 'cause it's like there is that. Like, you look over here. So I have. This is a round time.
Yeah, this is it's looking great for Loopy now. He did not get the early damage he probably really wanted.
Yep.
But he's going to be able to probably smuggle a number of characters into play. Spark Rebellion.
By Spark Rebellion.
So I was like super paranoid.
Take the Avenger.
Then I started timing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, we will always have.
Which is nice.
Now let's see, is Loopy going to be greedy and play another unit, or is he going to claim and get the damage in? And he's greedy.
Greedy.
I think there's a Super Laser Blast in Carlos's hand, so he's going to get punished here.
Yeah, I think I like just grabbing initiative attacking every time.
Yeah.
Anytime Carlos actually can't remove a character, like, you might as well try to get hit in with it, right?
Yeah. I'm expecting him to be able to remove a unit every round.
Yeah. Yeah, weirdly with this Boba deck, you often want to be going second, or like reacting.
Yeah.
If you get to a state where like they have to end their turn with an empty board, and you just react.
Yep.
Smuggle the freighter in again.
All right. Freezing Carbonate. Carlos is down to one card left in hand, so
Oh.
Loopy does have an opportunity to start pushing.
So it looks like he may have weathered the waves of removal. Looks like 2 removal spells got picked up for Carlos there, though.
It looks like he's got 3 in hand. He's got Power, Takedown, and Rifles Fall. Power, unfortunately, is not good here because of the Frozen Carbonate.
Yeah, I think he resourced it right away.
Pursuit Craft should be exhausted here. But yeah, Carlos was not able to stick a Pershing here, which I think is big. And Bazine comes down here, and we see the Confiscate in hand, which can clear this Frozen Carbonate. It looks like Snoke is going to be the target for Bazine anyway. Again, Loopy gets the draw this time. So Loopy now has a chance to hit base with this Inferno 4.
It's going to smuggle in another unit
Yeah.
and
looks
put
like
a token
he's
on this Inferno 4.
Be a bit greedy here. And he's going to get
Yeah.
punished by this takedown.
Gonna get rid of the Carbonite.
Yep.
And Carlos will take initiative.
Let's see if we can get to another Super Laser Blast. Loopy's
And
going to go for First Light here.
yeah, he's going for it.
And if there's no Super Laser Blast on Carlos's top deck, then this is gonna be big. And- oh, he did draw the Super Laser Blast.
Yeah, rough beat. Should have played around it.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's.
No,
he made a
I
fine
like
play
going.
here.
I
He
like
just
going
got
for it. But that's just like. That's just the kind of rough situation you could end up with against this Boba deck.
Yep. That would have been 14 damage on board.
So Long Pike. Okay. And now you could probably, if you can throw a second unit down, it seems worthwhile.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be out of smuggleable units for
I
6.
saw Star Hopper when he was looking at him. And he's going for covert strength here, it looks like. And it looks like Loopy's finally going to be able to get a hit on base with one of these units.
The Hondo has been used already, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember now. He discarded it.
All right, Loopy, don't be greedy. Yes.
Here comes the client.
Sorry, I'm moving my mic around.
I guess if he does do one throw at a time, I guess Carlos just gets to like draw even more removal spells, right? Or cards. It just can like.
Yep.
So I guess he's almost at a position where he has to just keep the threats rolling. He
Yeah,
can't just
I
like
think
take
so.
initiative for a little extra damage. For no 4. Man, not many cards left in Loopy's deck, it looks like.
Yep, that's another thing that like makes Hondo weak to mill is that he sort of mills himself with all the
Yeah.
smuggle.
Yeah.
Like we've only seen one copy of Vigilance played, I believe. But Hondo's just depleted himself so much. There's another Star Hopper.
Maybe Hondo could be a deck that could play more than 30.
Yeah, it's possible. All right, Super Laser Blast is going to clear tech there.
Over on the garage, yeah.
Carlos has the Vigilance in hand.
You can never take battle scars, but you also can't get battle honors.
He's gonna move his little green guy and
Ruby's down to a couple cards left in deck. Hits a Vigilance and a Maul. Those are both big. Loopy is going to get at least 3 in here. If he hits with this Inferno 4, he's beat his record from last round. Or last game.
maybe he's gonna pump it up With a Hondo.
Right there's Tech coming out for 5 or for 6 out of the resource
Oh,
row.
did Carlos have main deck tech as well?
Maybe
So I feel like we already saw a tech.
we did. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
last
he has
round.
2 main and 1 on the board.
All right. All right. Another Star Hopper comes out. Honda gives the experience to Inferno 4. Inferno 4 is going to hit for 3. Brings us up to 19. Loopy only got 17 last turn.
Power the dark side of the tech. He does have a lot in play now, and if Carlos doesn't have a super laser, could see some damage coming in.
Yeah.
Did see a bounty hunter crew. So I could definitely bring one back for him. He also has no deck. So
Yep.
now Carlos just has to stall this game out until decking can kill his opponent.
There's Spark Rebellion. Oh, and looks like Loopy only has those 2 cards left. So maybe that's not that hard.
Yep.
We're gonna freeze the client.
Freeze the
Carbonite
client.
here. We're gonna go Covert Strength. Give 2 experience to this. Star Hopper, which is gonna get met by Entrenched.
He's taking initiative.
Yep. Only takes 6 here. Up to 9. So he's got, let's see.
Overwhelming
He's got
Garage
3 more
on
turns
Inferno
left before
4.
he loses. Yeah, just gonna go Barrage on Inferno 4.
We're going
the
for it.
damage. I think Carlos is gonna. Okay, Carlos is bounty hunter crew. Nothing immediately for this Inferno 4.
Yeah, it looks like the Inferno 4 is going to be able to get an attack in.
Yeah,
There's a Vanquish
but
going back to Carlos's hand.
Vanquish is
So
gonna
that's
take
here
that out,
comes
okay.
5 damage. 27, just 3 more. It's going to vanquish the Inferno.
Vanquish. Unless Loopy has another unit in the resource row, I think that's going to be it. Yeah.
It looks like no more threats for Loopy.
And I think if Loopy had followed my advice and claimed those 2 times instead of being greedy, then
You would have won those games.
he would have won.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, maybe you can sell him some coaching sessions. Do some work with our guy and get him on the right page.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
and that's it. Yeah, that was game 2. So
That was game 2. So far, the bottom player is not winning a game. But Fett wins again. Hondo deck's pretty cool though. I dig what's going on there. A lot of smuggling. More of a would you classify as a controller or mid range deck in general? Is it
Hondo? I would
Yeah.
say Hondo's control deck.
okay?
Yeah, I can see that. Do, 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 do. All right, I'll take a quick check, see how much time's left, and
All right.
see if we can estimate on when.
Two matches are out. How is seeing the base damage? Are these dials okay?
I think they're all clunky for the player.
They are. But I don't know if it's any clunkier than the dice.
They can use, they can use the 6 sided dice.
I was just wondering what's visible to you.
The dice are very visible.
The big ones? They're not?
No, they are.
Well, they are.
Or like damage counters. Those work good too.
I don't like the damage counters. I feel like we spend more time figuring it out. The 1s and the 3s and the 5s and the 10s.
Let's try using the dice.
I feel like the spinny thingy is less error prone. Because even with the dice, they're kind of huh? No, I just mean like with the dice and the 6, you know?
I think the ones with the numbers are better.
I was thinking about getting like one of those like Riley Hills and Tree, like the 210 sides, where you just use the actual numbers and the dice. Bigger, like I was looking for bigger ones.
Okay, 2 more minutes left in the round. There's like a couple matches still out,
All right.
so we'll take a very short break. Should be back in about, I would say, 5 or 6 minutes, hopefully.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I got him on the right sides.
All right.
Just have to switch the leader on this one.
People are saying that I'm muted.
Oh, what's happening?
I know I'm unmuted on Discord, but am I unmuted in? Is it the desktop audio unmuted in OBS?
I don't see you muted. Do a little more talking. Let me see.
Check.
Okay. Are they still saying they can hear you? It was
oh, no,
moving.
they're saying
Okay.
I'm good now.
Okay, good.
All right.
So, looks like pretty standard Sabine here.
Yeah.
Not seeing a lot.
He's
Nothing
on
that
2
we-
Timely's main, 2 Metal Ceremonies main. Those are interesting, but I think pretty standard at this point. Only 2 Fighters for Freedom. Fighters is one of the better cards against Control and maybe against this mid-range deck also. But
And yep, we're Boba Green, 3 Darth, 3 Maul, 3 Misty Mountain favorite Bosk Deadly Stalkers.
all right.
Yeah.
Reinforce marker. Ooh, he's on a copy of Choose Sides in the sideboard. That'll be exciting to see.
Choose a friendly non-leader unit and enemy. Oh, tricky. Probably not happening in this matchup. Right? 7?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. There's no big units to steal, really, are there? Maybe you want to steal a record, but
Classically, this has been a pretty bad matchup for Sabine, right?
I think so, yeah. But some of the new tools might be able to help her.
Yeah, I guess I haven't. Yeah, like Wrecker and Poe. Do those swing the matchup a little bit more, or is adding the fact they just get to add Maul as well?
I don't
wash
think
that
Maul
out.
does a ton here.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think Poe and Wrecker definitely could swing it. In basically any matchup, if Wrecker gets a head off, it's
Yeah.
big.
I can't get my camera to work for some reason. That's why y'all don't get to look at me. I don't know why.
Nope. Well, I can see you now.
Oh, you're looking at the.
Anything else though?
Oh, that's a commentator camera. Okay. That's yeah, I don't know how to get this over. It's weird.
Well, can you bring the table back up? Because I'm only seeing you right
Oh,
now.
you can't. Okay. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's see if we can do this. Okay. he found me. I don't like business. Oh, well, quick start while I was gone. A couple of one drops from Boba, a Greedo, and a Salacious Crumb.
Yeah, it's a solid open.
No 2-drop for Sabine? Is that what happened? Or one
I
drop?
guess.
First turn play? That's strange.
All right.
Yep.
Goes for casting here. That's a pretty solid move here.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good against the 3-1 and the Crumb.
Yeah. And Greedo is going to go to base here. All right.
Sometimes you go in the aggro with Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super laser tech.
Yep, Adam's got the super laser. That's big. I think Adam is really well positioned here.
Looks very well, very far ahead. That's gonna let him flip Boba next turn. Pretty much all the things you want to happen as the Boba deck.
Yep, he's taking no damage. Cast in here is going to be pretty easy to deal with. Although looking at his hand, it doesn't look incredible. He's got resupply, I think 7th Fleet Defender. Looks like he resources 7th Fleet. He's got a Reinforcement Walker. Can't quite tell what the other card is, but nothing like, oh, Maul it looks like. So nothing super impactful going to get played this turn. It looks like he's just going to go double ramp this turn and be able to play them all next turn.
God, my camera frozen again.
And Cassian's going to take out the Salacious Crumb instead of going to base. That Crumb can get annoying, so it kind of makes sense here.
Yeah. Sabine playing on defense. You'll love to see it.
Yeah. If Scott has the Darksaber here, that could actually shift the game quite a lot. Looks like we've got Bazine out of the resource row here. No Darksaber, but Wing Leader could be big. Wing Leader, K2, or Wrecker are all big here.
Nothing
Yeah.
now. I've already played
2 medal ceremonies.
Yeah.
and we stopped it right when
I'm probably taking either Wrecker or Wing Leader here.
That's why we're standing there.
Maybe there's an argument to take K2. Because, I mean, like, ECL K2 to clear Greedo is a pretty strong play right now. Especially with 2 Metal Ceremonies on the board. Follow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing
Goes for the Wing Leader,
Take
though.
some later. I think I take the K2. Because I guess, like, so they're going to attack with Sabine, remove the Greedo.
Oh, okay. Sabine clears the
And
Greedo
now,
here. That makes sense.
could just ambush the K2, right?
I mean, he can. He's not going to get much
Or
out of it
metal,
at this
or
point.
metals. I guess if I were a medal ceremony here, maybe that wouldn't too much. Yeah, he's going to medal ceremony.
Medal ceremony.
He's going to remove Sabine.
Sabine. The second medal ceremony doesn't do a ton right now.
Well, he can ambush the K2, right?
I mean, he can, but
And then medal again.
Theoretically, yeah. So yeah, if he did it to take out the Bayzine, but then he's sort of wasting his ECL. Like, he's gonna do it to take out Boba, which makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
He doesn't get to buff it with medal ceremony, but he does clear the Boba.
I almost like, well, what happened with the K2SO's leaf playability?
I think he's still thinking about it.
I think I almost like that. Maybe not. I guess if you could see his hand.
He might have gone for discard instead of damage, and now
Oh.
Adam's thinking about what to discard. Yeah, it looks like he needs to
Interesting.
discard the reinforcement walker. So here's resupply. And Scott elects not to play the second medal ceremony and instead claims. So despite the really strong open for Adam, Scott sort of managed to negate some of the advantage that he lost.
Yeah, he's still
But
hanging around.
I don't know if it'll be enough. He's already used his ECL, so he doesn't have the comeback play with Wrecker. He's not going to be facing down either a Maul or a Fire Spray this turn.
Yeah, you know he had them all in hand.
Yeah.
Did he have
Yeah,
a-
he still has it.
He had he has a fire spray. Okay.
Yep. And I don't know if Scott has a strong play here. And Cassie's gonna take out Bayzine there. Interesting. So we do see Fire Spray and it's out of Maul. I probably would have gone for Maul there personally.
Yeah, keep the board clear. Seems
Yeah.
good.
You're getting the same
Then again,
amount
I
of
guess
damage too.
does set him up for overwhelming barrage this way, right? Like it's like okay, you can play out a bunch more guys, but
Yeah, I mean it would, but it doesn't have it in hand.
fair.
And Maul would be a better barrage target anyway because he's 7. Maybe he was trying to play around Wrecker. Didn't want to get the Maul killed by Wrecker. Or maybe he wants to save the Maul for the Wrecker. Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like I think we're gonna see the Maul here. Yep, takes out the Cassian
Finally get rid of this Cassian.
and puts the damage on the Fire Spray.
And he's gonna get through for another 6, right?
5, I
The
think,
overwhelm.
because of the Metal Submarine experience.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he was trying to wait to use that the Maul ability to put the damage on the fire spray. Just because
Oh,
he
that's
doesn't
true.
wanna-
Yeah, the fire spray, that no space units, so it doesn't hurt him much to throw the damage over there. It's
Yeah.
pretty good call on his part. Boom.
And so now he survives the wrecker here. All right, fire
He's in
spray
a-
sends Scott up to 20, and I think Scott just lost the game here. Because Adam just claims and then hits base with fire spray.
Yeah, not a lot of options though. Like there were 2 lethal attackers in play. He had to remove one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, all right. They're playing it out. Scott says, "Show me." Five. All right.
Big
All right.
game. All right.
All right. He saw it. Let's go on.
All right.
Top player continues their undefeated streak. And
Yeah.
coming from the Boba deck, looks like he's got a No Good to Me Dead, 2 Lurking TIE Phantoms, 3 Waylays, 3 Palp Returns, and 1 Choose Sides. I'm guessing Waylay maybe to mitigate like some expensive cards in their deck, but I don't know if there's much the Boba
Yeah,
changes
maybe
here.
that. Or,
No Good
or
to Me
Wing
Dead.
Leader,
We'll s-
potentially. Maybe No Good to Me Dead. I don't think you want the rest of those. For Scott, I think. Let's see. I don't.
Couple Confiscate.
He doesn't know the list, so
Yeah.
Confiscate
We-
might come in if he's worried about armor, but he didn't
Yeah.
see any armors in that first game, so maybe he's not worried about it. Heroic Sacrifice. I think you probably want that in this matchup.
Yeah, the only upgrades in the Boba deck are Hotshot Blaster and Boba Fett's armor. Sundari
Sundari
Peacekeeper
Peacekeeper,
kind
that's
of
a
matches up
maybe.
nicely with Boba, I guess. So.
Yeah. Bright Hope. Let's see. I think we could see a Bright Hope, but I think that's mainly in there for the mirror, so I don't know. Delphi Patrolling is interesting. He's got 1 in the main also. I think we might just see that come in just because it's a good card. You might want,
It
better
matches up
cards.
reasonably well against the Fire Spray, right? being a 6/6 when it attacks.
It doesn't die to a fire spray attack.
Yeah. And can kill it if you have initiative.
Um,
Oh, wait. No, never
it-
mind.
it
That's
does
not how
the
this
time
card
with
works.
different
I reread it. He could ambush it in. No. I don't think that works either.
with ECL, he could. No. it doesn't
No,
work with
no.
these attacks, yeah.
I don't like it.
They like stable. But you got these 2, you got a shifter.
All right, let's see what
All
Speed
right.
can do this game.
looks like Adam drew the Super Laser Tech again. So that's big. Looks like he also got a Mercenary Gunship, which is a great way to counter some of Sabine's space openings. But it looks like she's going to the ground this time with the Rebel Pathfinder. Pathfinder is a card that was out of Sabine decks for a while, I think, but has made its way back in to deal with the Sentinels from control decks.
Yeah. Maybe all the shield units from Kira, or does that not come up as much?
I mean, it sometimes does, but oftentimes they're shielding Sentinels, so you
Yeah.
just bypass that.
True. Mercenary Gunship.
And some Dari Peacekeepers. Okay, it looks like that did come in out of the board.
I think they have one main as well, so
Oh, maybe. All right, McClunky going to come down, deal with that. Pathfinder, and because of the Boba, he still gets to play Super Laser Tech.
cool.
But it's like, dude, just like tell me if you don't want to pay me.
All right. So, I like Adam's position here. He's going to be able to play Boba, and he's actually got a Bosk in hand, which is a great follow-up to Boba.
Yeah.
Or you just tell them like, hey, can I pay you in 2 weeks? That's what I like about Gabe. Gabe's always broke. He's like, hey, can I pay you in like 2 weeks? Okay.
We'll see what Scott's hand is, but Scott, he could start to pull away if
This is the flip turn for Sabine too, so it could be
it is, yeah.
some good stuff happening. All right. Peacekeeper's gonna hit for 2. Gets that extra resource.
If you're Scott, you really want to see a Darksaber here.
He's gonna hit both for 2 for 1.
Yeah, just did the spin ping.
Yep.
All right, Boba flips here. Darksaber would be big here for Scott, but he's just not showing us his hand. And ooh, did Scott just claim without playing anything?
No, that can't be right. Maybe he just passed.
Maybe.
But Adam's gonna use the opportunity to play his boss, remove that Peacekeeper. Boba Fett's is still standing.
All right, he does flip the Sabine here.
Yep. Boba's gonna come in for damage on the base
All right.
and pass to Scott.
And now we'll see if Scott has it. No, he does
Did
not.
not. He's attacking Bosk.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Oh wait, or did he? Oh yeah, he pinged the base for 1. Okay.
Yeah. I'm seeing in his hand, it looks like a Bright Hope. Interesting. Yep.
Nothing to pick up though. Yeah, the Darksaber is just not showing up for Scott.
it was 5 grand.
All right.
And
I'm not sure what's going on here.
I don't know either. I think they're resourcing.
All right, looks like we've got a play being made. Maybe not.
There's 7 resources in play. I think that's the issue. 'Cause
Oh, maybe.
yeah, I don't know what happened. There definitely was the right amount last turn.
Yeah. And it looks like one of the contested resources might be a smuggle card.
Yeah, there's a holdout blaster. Yeah, there's no way he should have 7 resources in play.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've called the judge yet. I think they do have a judge there. So strange. He has 12 cards, it looks like, if he has 7 resources down.
I guess they're just shuffling the resources and gonna remove one of them.
Yeah, I think they're just... But how does this... Okay, so that goes to his hand?
Guess.
Okay. It's a little strange, but I guess I'm guessing that's how the judge decided to fix it. It's probably correct. Our judges know their stuff, so I would expect that's the correct fix. Kind of makes sense because you don't know when that extra resource came down, and but yeah, as far as we can tell, I mean they definitely had 5 at the end of the last turn, or before drawing. Yeah, they said Judge Brandon, we put 1 back in hand. It's a 2-point penalty for Adam.
Okay. So now Adam's
Looking
hand
at
looks
us-
like his Maul, No Good to Me Dead, and Super Laser Attack.
Yeah. Looking at Adam's hand, I mean, I don't think this helped him much, because he was. I mean, I guess if he could have played a 7, that would have helped a lot. All right.
Yeah,
I
it
guess
would've
I guess it
led
would
to
have been very good.
All right, ECL, probably Poe. Yep. So now Poe can clear either Bosk or the gunship with his ability, and probably Boba with the ambush. So yeah, he's gonna clear. He's gonna do that. Yep. Bosk and Boba.
All right, clean board. Does Sabine deck ever pay for this mercenary?
Probably not. No.
Yeah,
You're
probably
also always
not.
going to be better off playing one of your own cards.
Yeah.
All right, Bright Hope takes out the mercenary gunship.
That's strange to me. I don't know.
Well, to me, it sort of makes sense if you're playing around Maul, because now Maul can't put the damage on the gunship.
Okay, that makes
And
sense.
so, although actually, wait, it doesn't. That doesn't really matter because the super laser is just going to take out Poe. He's not going to Maul into the Poe. Yeah. It does take McClunky offline also. So there
Oh
are
yeah,
reasons
being in
to do that.
Underworld.
Yeah.
Clunky. He does play 3 of those.
All right, wing leader. 2 experience on the Bright Hope.
It's an okay space setup here.
And it looks
The
like we're
mall,
just gonna see
nothing
a
to
straight
ambush
Maul.
onto. So I guess I like going to space if you deal with the mall. And
Yeah.
a little dodging of arenas. Mall, you're okay down there. We'll just do our thing here.
Going for the Battlefield Marine. Scott is ahead on damage here by a few.
Yep, up by 5.
He has already used his ECL, so he can't do record shenanigans. But he is on timely interventions, so that sort of counteracts a bit of that. Hotshot blast out of the resource row, and
Mall packing heat.
it looks like he's just going to go 9 to base. And now, that actually is presenting lethal next turn, so Scott has to find a way to deal with this Maul, or he loses.
Yeah, Rebel Assault would only get him. Wouldn't get him close to killing him.
No.
I'm sorry, you're Is that yet? Yep.
Does he have a way to win this turn? He's got to do 14. He's got 5 on board.
Yeah, I don't think he's anywhere close to winning. It's like no good to be
If
dead
he has
on
double
the...
Forakas and he hits all 4, he can get there.
Okay.
Not through that no good to be dead, though.
Thank you for coming out. I was going to say, next weekend we have our store showdown, which is a lot more, it's not more casual. It's just like basically you get store credit per match point, plus you get also
Yeah, I'm not like completely discouraged right now. I just ran into some
don't be
players.
discouraged. It's just like there's some really good players that are going to the table. So
That's kind of what I thought. I was like, okay, we're about 40 people.
the people that come up for 1K and stuff like that, a lot of them it's like
He needs, I think he needs to claim and then timely something that deals with a small. He is going to claim.
Yeah.
keep sticking with it. I've watched some players that like first started playing the game, when they first started playing the game.
Adam's got a couple cards he can play here. Might help him out. It's going to be Gunship and
What can Sabine draw to stop the small from...
But I've been going to Platinum on Monday nights.
I think it would have to be timely plus something that you can timely into the mall. Which would be like Poe, Wrecker,
lot of the people that are here are
Pretty much exactly. Maybe confiscate if you brought that in out of the sideboard.
Nope.
Yeah, that range speed also can be dead.
for him. No, I just put my initial as my initial.
Okay. Okay.
Means I trump your initial.
Okay. It's fine by me.
Yeah, there's definitely fewer
All right, looks like he does have the
I
timely.
understand for all five. It's just to get the rest.
And I think it's gonna be 5 for
It's gonna be a
Poe.
Poe.
Yeah.
I wish it were a top 8, but just because.
Well, it is paid out to top 1. So, I mean, top 5 for 8 is getting. I mean, you're getting.
Maybe I'll get my.
Then here's the Poe trigger, which he could do. I mean, he could do 2 to base with it. I think that's probably the best use of the ability if he does use it at all. Discard is kind of pointless here. Maybe you want to kill the.
He has to kill the upgrade, right? Or he's dead.
Well, no, he just ambushes into Maul.
Oh, he hasn't. He's ambushing.
Yeah, with the
I
timely.
guess I thought he'd used that already.
He's used the ECL, but he hasn't. He just did the timely intervention. All right, so he's going to defeat the gunship here. And I'm not sure what the other discards were for.
He made him discard a card, but he
Yeah,
discarded a wrecker for that.
Yeah, I really do not think that's.
Yeah, that's. It's a waylay.
Yeah, I was just gonna.
It's gonna untap one. So he's setting up a fire spray.
I don't think he has a. That would be a big play here if he did.
All right. Sabine's still a little on the back foot here, especially with this Boba Fett added.
Looks like he didn't attack with the ringleader there. I'm not sure why.
I think he wanted to make sure he claimed.
Maybe.
So Boba just has to do 8 more damage, and Sabine still has to do 15.
Yeah. All right, there's a wrecker.
Drop a wrecker.
Blow up the Boba. Adam's hand is Barrage Greedo. Barrage actually does answer the wrecker here, theoretically.
Wreckaboom.
What's he got? Yep, he is gonna do the barrage. Okay, he's gonna kill the Marine. So, I mean, he better have something in that resource row that deals with Wrecker.
Just imagined Salacious Crumb overwhelming barraging.
Yeah. I could definitely imagine just like, you know, he just flies out of the sky.
Yeah, giant gun. It is only for 3, so.
Yeah. Ooh, Adam has the fire spray in hand and another barrage. So, God can do 7 to base, which would bring Adam up to 24. Plus 2 more from the wing leaders, 26, plus 1 from Sabine is 27. So, I mean, if he's got like 4 cause here,
He's going to attack Rito. And
decides to go into Greedo. So he only is doing 6 to the base here. But he's saving some of his own base health.
Adams, I feel like Adams is thinking about, okay, how do I get this? How do I get this fire spray to connect here?
Yeah,
Whatever you want to
the
do.
other thing is, so I think Adam is going to end up having to go barrage here to clear the record because he knows that Scott has Bright Hope because he bounced it earlier.
Yeah.
And Bright Hope is a perfect answer to fire spray here.
Yeah. Would also let him pick up his wing leader and make stuff happen that way.
It only lets you pick up ground units.
Oh, yeah. I always forget that.
Yeah.
I always wanted to pick up my wing leader. Never can.
Yep.
Scott's to take initiative.
It is, but it means different.
And that's game. Yeah. He had the fleet lieutenant and finished him off.
Okay. Wow.
Wow, that was quite a flip for Scott there.
Yeah.
I like the way he maneuvered into that win.
The plastic seals for
And the top player streak is officially over.
Yep. Bottom side has won a match. Impressively.
Still 1 game left to go. All right, getting ready for game 3 here. Do you know how many Swiss rounds we're doing?
We're doing 5 rounds, cut the top
Okay.
8.
Makes
So
sense.
2 more after this. Winner of this match probably into the top 8. I believe they're both 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had six undefeated players left, and both of them are.
All right. Only 1 can remain after this, though.
Yeah. None of our undefeated matches are finished yet.
Right, Adam opens with Greedo. And R2. Great answer for Greedo.
The natural counter. Just like in the movies when R2D2 hosts Greedo.
Yeah. Guy keeps putting all his cards upside down.
It's it's interesting.
Ooh, and the Greedo milling the Super Laser Tech, which is not in Adam's hand for the first time this match. He's not gonna ramp.
That's what you get for the blind mill. Punished. Why is he putting his cards upside down?
I don't know. All right, okay. He did pick up a resupply here, so he could go to 5 this turn if he wanted.
Thank you much. Thank you. You guys report on that?
I did, yeah.
It's kind of weird. It feels like the Sabine players constantly on the defense in this match, and the Boa player is always on the offense,
Yeah.
which is not how you expect. Because here's a Bright Hope just blanking this this defender, picking up R2D2. Nice little value play. Drawing cards, just what you want.
Here's Boba.
Both.
The R2 leaving play actually, I believe, makes so the Boba is online. Oh, looks like he missed that though.
Oh yeah, he could have untapped 2 resources.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
It is an optional ability, so I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you get our. All right, this 1/5 Sentinel will leave play finally. Thanks to a Bosk.
Ooh, Darksaber.
Darksaber on Sabine.
And because he played that Bosk, I believe he has a No Good to Be Dead in hand, but he can't play it. And Sabine hitting for 7 here. And yep, 7 fleets can trade right up there. Stop the damage.
Finally get rid of that.
No Good to Be Dead can block the Sabine hit next turn and also deal 2 damage to her in the process with Boss.
Put a couple boss damage on Sabine.
Let's see. So Adam has 8 worth of damage on board right now. He's actually kind of close to lethal. Because he has a fire spray in hand. If he attacks base with both of these units and with fire spray,
It's up to
that
20, yeah.
is 13 damage, which brings Scott up to 20.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to do that play, but it's a play he could do. I think he also has a Maul, which can deal with the Sabine. We're also going to see Poe, so it looks like the lethal push is not going to happen anyway.
One thrust is $500. So one thrust probably.
Looks like he's going to pitch to deal 2 to the base. Take out Boba. And I think force a discard as well, which is going to be that waylay.
All the pros. Except the upgrade.
That's crazy. There's like no spot to put it back. Forget about it. It's gonna be running. Just pick your stomach.
All right, we're gonna see
There's
Maul.
Maul.
Let's get finish Sabine off.
Yep. And boss, he's going to trade into Poe. So we're on relatively even footing here. Adam has a fire spray in hand. We'll see if Scott has some units to play to make a push.
Pretty far behind on damage, though.
Yeah. All right, there's a fire spray. Step 1 and getting back in this game.
So wing leader.
Wing leader. Unfortunately, Sundari Peacekeeper, I don't believe is a rebel. All right, so he's going to
how about a
do
red
red
three?
3 instead.
Let's take initiative. No good to be dead on the Peacekeeper.
And we're now Adam's actually ahead in terms of remaining health because of the ECL difference.
It's gonna take him to 18. Just 7 more damage. Finish him off. 8 more for the Sabine player.
I think Adam has a second fire spray in hand that he's going to play.
Oh. Classic.
Yeah.
Gonna take initiative.
So he's going to go up to 23. If I think Scott needs to find exactly Rebel Assault.
Accidentally took 3 cards there. Yeah, Rebel Assault would definitely do it.
Or let's see, is it Delphi?
Heroic Sacrifice on the Adelphi would do it.
Yeah. Is it Adelphi's not a rebel, is it?
Um,
No, it is
don't
not.
know.
It's not. It's
I
New
think it's
Republic.
Resistance, right?
It's New Republic.
Or New Republic.
So you can't use Sweet Lieutenant on it. If he has a Bright Hope, that would save him from dying.
Yeah, Bright Hope would be great. His collection of defensive Sabine cards could help him.
Yeah.
But he might not have it. It doesn't look like he's got it.
K2 Wing Leader in hand. Yeah, I don't think he has it.
Embarrassing. This is awkward. Yeah, I think he's looking for it, and no, he doesn't have it,
Yeah,
so
no.
he's going to concede. Adam's going to go to 3-0.
Congratulations, Adam.
It looks like he's punched his ticket to the top 8. Maybe.
Good chance of it.
Although there's no draws, so what am I thinking, right? So he'll in out by Bragic brand again. Yeah, I mean there's still a possibility he won't make it, but
Yeah.
I think most of the 3-2s will. I haven't looked at the triangles or anything, but 3-2 probably with best tie breaks probably does all right.
Look it up.
That was our last match that was out. So we should be going to round 4 very soon.
All right, 25 players, 5 rounds. There should be 1 5-0, 5 4-1s, and 7 3-2s. So there's actually 3-2 is you got to be pretty lucky to get in at 3-2. So if he loses out, then he probably misses.
Oh.
Round timer ended.
Wait for our judges to pair the next round. Should be up pretty soon. Pick our next feature match. Is it paired? Oh.
Oh. I'm sorry. I thought that was
No, you did. You sent it to the group.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
You're good. You're good.
I'm like, I'm trying to IM you. I mean,
Okay. So our standings, we have 3 undefeated players left, and another 10 at 2-1. For our matches, I can. We've seen a bunch of them already. Let's.
Yeah, I was trying to do that last time.
well, yeah. So just kind of.
Camden playing. He usually plays something fun. It's paper. Camden's playing Lando. That'd be kind of fun to get on screen. Let's get that.
But still, just to be
Table 4.
well, yeah. So I'm just gonna just mini actually. Yeah. I was watching him play against Tim, and I'm like, there's like
Which is how he ended up missing a card.
We get another Vanderloop in there too. He's playing against Diana.
Actually, no, I went to Misty Spec. Well, I went with but with it, it's not necessarily complicated because my rule for logic are table 4 animation. Alright, so publish it. Star Wars players, round 4 is now published. You can go ahead and make away.
Did somebody say Lando?
Is that what we have?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Let me make sure I got the sides right. We were at time. Oh yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, looks like you do.
More importantly, we get to keep Sabine on the bottom. You know. But we do have to change it to showcase. Oh, both of them are.
Do you have a Camden's list?
I don't. I have it in paper. I'll shoot a picture of it to you.
Okay. All right, well, I'm excited to see this Lando deck. These players are both 2-1, I believe.
Yeah, Lando red.
Not undefeated.
Have you seen Lando played a lot in this form? In
No,
Swoop?
almost none.
Okay. Yeah, Camden is a regular at the store. Always plays some different stuff. Looks like Diana's got to get a read on Lando.
Yeah. Yeah, I just went and read him online.
Play a card using Smuggle. It costs 2 less. Defeat a resource you own and control. Use this ability only once each round. And then the front, he is...
Basically the
same thing, action, doing the same thing. And he flips on 4.
Yeah.
So,
I think
kind of just a Sabine, you know?
Like an aggro deck?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, I'm guessing in yellow-red, it's probably fairly likely. We might have a race on our hands.
Got cartel turn. Looking at these cards, these are aggro cards for sure. Smuggle is in there. Looks like there's actually not a ton of Smuggle in there. A couple upgrades, L3, Falcon. I'm actually, well, it just says Millennium Falcon. I'm not sure which version of the Falcon that is.
Let's, I don't know. I mean, I guess with
There it is.
Smuggle.
In context, it looks like it's the 3-cost one, so not the Smuggle one. Because it's right before
Yeah,
all the...
according to, if you look at the curve of the deck. Also might be, I guess the new Falcon might be a little out of their price range as far as like number of resources to get into play to play it.
I mean, they're on wreckers, so.
That's true. Let me find that other deck. Yeah, his deck is Cartel Turncoat, Hotshot Blaster, Heroic Resolve, Sabine Wren, Bamboozle, Alliance X-Wing, Armed to the Teeth, Surprise Strike, Green Squadron A-Wing, L337, Leia Organa, Millennium Falcon for a Cause I Believe in, Fleet Lieutenant, Cassian Andor, Red 3, Variant Assault Ship, Wrecker, K2SO, and Kira.
Looks like both players are going with the A-Wing open. And Diana has initiative, so she can win the trade here. Going to go for, looks like Wing Leader. So maybe not trying to win the trade, but just go to base here. Ooh, Surprise Strike. Going to just trade A-Wings fully. And it looks like we're just going to go to a new round.
No damage.
Yep, Diana electing not to use the Sabine Pangs.
I like that. You don't know where you're going to be.
Yeah. You usually don't want to give up initiative, especially to use them. All right, there's the Valiant Assault Ship, which sort of is a combo with Lando here because he deramps himself. And Lando and the few leaders that matches Sabine's ability to deploy early.
Yeah. There's only 3 leaders that flip on 4, I think.
Yeah. The other one being Kylo.
And for Lando, the card does not have to have smuggle for you to smuggle it in, right? Or you can smuggle
I believe
anything?
it does.
Or does it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that would be just bananas otherwise, I guess.
Yeah. Looks like Fleet Lieutenant. All Diana's cards are foil, so it's kind of hard to see them through the glare.
Make K2SO remove that Kira.
What happened to the fleet? Why did it die?
Maybe she ambushed it?
Well, I mean, she didn't put anything on the ECL.
Okay, let me ask.
Oh, wait, it looks like she just put it back into play.
Okay.
Probably just a mistake. And Cartel Turncoat coming out for Camden.
It's cheap 2-3. Come on, Camden. I want to see you smuggle some stuff out here.
Yeah.
Make Lando work.
That looks like Target Town used there to clear the K2. And Diana pushing more damage to the base. Orlando's a 2-5. He's not really doing much here. It's just going to base. Okay.
Head on the head in space, little behind on the ground, way behind on life total.
Yeah. Let me make sure I know exactly what Valiant does. Yeah, +2 if you have fewer resources.
Yeah, it's basically a 5-4 for him, I think. Oh, not yet.
Once he decides to actually play something with Lando. One resource for... broke resolve, it looks like. That would allow Lando to clear. Oh no!
Oh, but here's
get real punished for that.
Here's a boom boom.
So, ECL wrecker, and that's gonna be 6 overwhelm to base. And now either of these two attackers are lethal for Diana.
Yeah, that's
and that's gonna be it.
Good enough.
Game 2. And I think that's sort of why we haven't seen a ton of Lando. He just doesn't do a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what he does about an ambush wrecker. That's the great equalizer. Look at this guy. Defeat a friendly resource. If you do, deal 5 damage to a ground unit. He has overwhelm. When you ambush it, that's a lot of damage coming through in one shot.
Game 2, shuffling up. I'm not sure what these players have in their sideboards. Looks like Diana has Daring Raid, Fang Fighter, Fighters for Freedom, Bright Hope. I think you probably bring in Bright Hope here. Just because you saw all those space units. I don't know if you bring in anything else. Looking at Camden's. Ooh, Sneak Attack, Pirate Starfighter. Heroic Sacrifice, Shoot First, Swoop Down.
Swoop Down.
I'm not sure which of those is going to come in.
All right. Cam to start us off the 337 and a Battlefield Green for Diana. And she's gonna she's gonna shoot both players for one. They feeling confident after that first game.
Yeah.
Well, when you're on the initiative anyway, you might as well.
All right, Fleet Lieutenant into the Marine. We've got, is that Cassian? Yep. Cassian's pretty good here. It'll take out one of these 3/3s pretty cleanly.
You smuggle into play?
No,
played regular? Oh.
straight up played. And now we're on 4 resources. Both leaders can flip here.
It's a heroic.
Rebel Assault, it looks like.
Rebel Assault.
Just gonna do 8 to base. And Diana's already done 14 damage.
Yeah, it's a pretty fast start.
Yep.
Before Cassian can even control the board for Camden. Thank you, Judge.
L3 plus target town can clear the Fleet Lieutenant. Ooh, Bamboozle. Okay, just to exhaust the Sabine. And some Dire Peacekeepers. Landa's gonna flip over. So I think he's probably gonna actually want to clear the Peacekeepers here rather than Fleet Lieutenant. You can still do that with ooh, Arm to the Teeth coming out. I think using the Lando ability. So he's gonna deramp himself. But now, okay, let me double check what Arm to the Teeth does. I think that does allow him to clear both these units. Yeah, on attack, give another friendly unit +2, +0. So we can go attack into either of these units. Gonna be the Peacekeepers. Buff the L3. L3 clears, or I think he would have had to go into Peacekeepers, but he buffs L3. L3 clears Peacekeepers. Target town clear, or L3 clears Fleet Lieutenant. Target town clears Peacekeepers.
I also landed 2 at one point. You got a wrong name on the paper.
He did have to deramp himself for that, though, so now he's stuck at 4 resources. But he's got a pretty impressive ground loadout here.
Yeah, he's now he's here, you know. We're gonna pretend a Wrecker can't come down next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really just has to get to a clear board state, though. Otherwise, there's just so many cards in Diana's deck that can push through a bunch of extra damage. If anything is in play at the beginning.
Yeah. Camden can do 11 this turn. With what he has. He's going to do Heroic Resolve. Make that 12.
And is that an Arm to the Teeth?
It was Heroic Resolve that he just played. He's got Arm to the Teeth on there from last round.
Oh.
Alright, 35 minutes. You may begin.
And we've got Lando gonna do. Lando gonna take out Sabine here.
Yeah, I think he's going to use the opportunity to clear the board.
Yeah. Ooh, not fully clear. Just gonna use the rest of these.
Shouldn't the Arm of the Teeth have made it so? Oh wait, I guess I thought he attacked both. Or, I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it looks
And
like
here's
he
a Falcon.
buffed the L3. L3 goes to base. Cassian
Yeah.
normally can clear the fleet.
All right, and then here's a Falcon. So now we got her at 10.
Yeah.
In range for something dumb to happen.
Yep.
But let's not forget, Wrecker can wreck.
Yep. Let's see, is Wrecker. I think Wrecker plus the Sabine ping might just be lethal.
Yeah, because it's that's gonna do 5, and now he's at 24.
Yeah.
So, boom. Again.
Yep. All right. Good games.
Yeah, that's it.
Couldn't get it done.
So that's a quick one. Let me see if I can find a match to move, because I'm sure there's a few out there still. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. All right, chat. How's it going? We've had some fun decks today. We had Lando on stream. We had Hondo earlier. Apparently there's an Afra at the event. Haven't seen that one. Oh, we had Kira yellow. There's, I believe, a Kira red that we haven't seen yet. Who's that? I think it is this player. No, it's not that player. It's this player. Nope, it's not that player. Nope, not that one either. One of these players is on Kira red. All right, I'm pretty sure it's Kira red. But yeah, so let's see who's doing well right now. We've got 3 players at 3-0. One of them is Boba Blue. One of them is who we had on stream earlier. One of them is one of them is going to be the Sabine that won last round, and one of them is going to be the Boba that won last round. And I can't tell who the third one is. Let's see if I can find it by process of elimination from what BK's given me. Oh, it's a player that had a bye round 1. And round 2 was against A player with that name. Is that... Okay, okay. I figured it out. I can figure out who it is. I just need to... Oh, and their deck list isn't linked. So I figured out who it was. They just didn't have a deck list. So there's a mystery deck at 3-0, and there is a boba, and there is a different kind of boba. Green and blue.
All right, we're working on finding a match, but looks like everybody was in the middle of one still. Probably still in their game one after that.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick one.
Look at the meta, I guess, a little bit, or try to figure. I could spend some time trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah. I was talking about the undefeateds. It looks like we have the boba player that won last round, the boba player that won a couple rounds ago, the one blue, one green, and then a mystery third one that I figured out was Ryan Leonard, but his deck list isn't linked on the sheet, so I don't know what he's playing.
I think he's oh, okay. Yeah, I guess let's try to fill that in. Okay, so the Camden's playing land. Weirdly, almost everybody who didn't is playing something kind of spicy. Nick is playing Bosk, Remote Village. Ryan is playing Dr. Afra. And
okay,
Tim is,
he's 3-0. All right.
Tim is playing Palpatine.
Okay. If we can get Ryan on stream.
Yeah, we should.
Great.
I didn't realize.
Tim is Randomando, right?
Tim is what? Randomando, yeah.
Randomando?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you're doing the same thing.
Yeah, I just put it in there. All right, if we're not going to get another match, I think I might take a little lunch break for myself.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, I thought there'd be one a little sooner, but yeah, if we get one, we get one.
All right, I'll be around.
Okay, I'll just say, does he have it?
I just saw him like, these two
think. So the meta was pretty almost all there were like only there were 9 Sabine decks today, 4 Kira decks, and 4 Boba decks. And then everything else we have one Bosk, one Afra, one Grand Inquisitor, one Little Han, one Hondo, one Lando, one Palpatine, one Rey. So a little less diverse than normal. Just surprised to see so much Kira, and so much Boba. I was expecting more young Han, especially after last time. Maybe that one's fallen out of the meta. The Lando deck was Lando Red. It was Lando with Tarkington. Yeah, our undefeateds currently are... Actually, we have some results, too, from the last round. Oh, no, we don't. Our undefeateds are Boba Green, Sabine Green, and Boss Blue. Oh, wait, no, that's Boba Blue. Never mind. You were right. Yeah, so Boba Green, Boba Blue, and Boss Blue. All right, so probably just spins. I guess we'll. I haven't seen a match show up yet, so I'm just gonna go to the BRB, and we'll be back when we're back. Probably, I think we got about 20 minutes left in this round, so take a break. I'll see if I can get a match back up on the screen, but otherwise, yeah, we'll be back in a little bit.
Round timer ended.
All right. We got some interesting decks here for you. Oh shoot, we're still on the waiting screen, are we? Looks like we are. Oh no, there we go. Okay, we're back. So we got Adam Reynolds, who we had on earlier, playing Boba Green, versus Josh Zimmer, who is on Kira Red. These players are. This is round 4. These players are both. Or no, is this round 5? I think this is round 5.
I'm muted. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I thought you could hear me. Yeah, this is round 5. We're cutting to top 4 because that's the FFG official FFG tournament rules. So yeah, we'll be.
Okay,
This will be our last round of Swiss.
Well, no. Okay.
And I think we're ready. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So both these players are 3-1. So it's if you win, you're in, and if you lose, you're out. Or I think you're not necessarily guaranteed, and there might be one X and one that misses the top 4.
Yeah, it'll be pretty close. I can check out the standings.
Let's see. I'm looking at
Currently,
right
we
now.
have
Looks
two.
like we got-
We have 2 4-0s, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-1s. So I would assume the winner of this match makes it. And yeah, there's a very high possibility that 1-4-1 will not advance.
So we're gonna have 2 of the 3-1s lose and become 3-2. So yeah, there's gonna be 5 people at 3-1 or better.
Which I'll say feels really bad. FFG, you should cut to top 8 at this player amount.
Or at least do like everyone X and 1 makes it.
Yeah, I mean they tried that. That was a little rough, but
Well, they just
I would
phrased
just
it
cut.
wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I would totally cut to top 8 at this player count.
Yeah.
That's the easiest fix. Kira Red.
Right.
So what's Kira Red doing? That's.
I mean, I would assume it's a control deck. Probably pretty hard control. Maybe not leaning as hard into the mill as some other control decks, but it's got that as an option, and it's got things like crate dragons in there, Palpatines. Yeah, I mean it looks like this is actually a really interesting list. He's actually running a lot of low cost units, and then a lot of high cost units. So not a ton of events.
12. Yeah,
Not what I expected, but yeah. I think usually these decks tend to be a lot more event heavy. All right. So yeah, Josh he's got like Del Miko, Fifth Brother, Deathwatch Loyalist in there. I guess like Fifth Brother and Deathwatch Loyalist have grit, which sort of makes them combo with Kira.
Okay, so it's a Grit Matters deck.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
in a sense,
little bit?
yeah. There's not. I mean, yeah, he's got First Light. He's not running all of the grit stuff, but there's a decent amount of it in there.
Del Miko. I haven't seen this guy in a while.
Yeah.
Taxing.
He's on 2 First Lights. All right, and we're getting started. Viper Probe
Looks like a
Droid
probe
from
droid.
Adam.
It's going to see a Death Trooper, a Ruthless Raider, Inferno 4, and a Hyloborn. Hylobon
Yeah.
Enforcer.
Hylobon's pretty good into Viper.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she's
I know, honey, but I
going to cure it up.
can't just be like,
Make it into effectively a 3-2 with a shield.
Yeah.
The self. Well, I know those things where it's.
however, if you didn't have the match,
So even though we were saying Josh's deck is a bit more aggressive than we might expect, I still think he's the control in this matchup. Just because he has things like Krayt Dragons, Snokes, Palpatines that go pretty far into the game. So we'll see if he decides to play it like that or if he decides to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, usually when you're playing against something like Boba that's going to be super mid-rangey, you want to try to go over the top of them. Try to scoot under where like a lot of much more aggressive decks would have trouble with that. All right, Death Trooper is going to take out that probe droid. Adam's going to replace it with a super laser.
Yeah, Super Laser lines up well into this Death Trooper here.
I'll make sure to put it in the frame of the thing. Don't drop it. Yeah, well, I agree. It's what we'll do. 'Cause that's
I believe Josh has a Deathwatch Loyalist in hand. I want to see that card do some work.
Yeah. It's okay. I have 3/3 grit for 3 with Overwhelm. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, and he can on 4 resources he can take a shield from Kira to effectively become a shielded 5/1.
no, yeah, we'll keep doing it for this turn. We've already done it.
Getting some real Grand Inquisitor vibes from this now.
Yeah.
All right. Here's a Boba unit.
I'm here for start.
And it looks like not going for the Loyalist Force Choke.
Force choke from the Boba. Yeah.
And yep, make sure to get that card draw. I think Adam has a Boba Fett's armor in hand. Yep, he does. So that's going to be
Oh. But
or maybe
looks
not.
like-
Yeah, no, that's the armor. I'm looking at that right.
yeah, it is. I'm just surprised he's playing the probe droid instead.
Yeah. Did he kill? Yeah, he killed the Death Trooper this round, so the Boba ability is still online. So he can flip and then play armor on the back end,
Okay.
which, you know,
Not as good as playing the
Maybe-
probe droid
maybe
after, I would imagine.
yeah, I think so. But maybe he just wants to verify that his play is going to be safe.
Kylo's TIE silencer.
Yeah. There's the armor. And that's going to be really, really annoying for Josh to deal with. Gosh, I mean, he has Power of the Dark Side, which if he can set that up, that gets rid of it. Otherwise, not much. Let's see. Kira flipping would do. She's at 9, so it would do 4 to him. So effectively just 2 from the Kira flip.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He could, you know, stack up some pings on the Boba and get him that way.
Good thing they gave Bob a little boost to the set.
All right, we're gonna see Bazine. And okay, he is holding the power. Power, Deathwatch Loyalist, and I think Ruthless Raider.
He couldn't have powered last turn.
Adam has Greedo in hand as another power blocker if he needs it.
I think I'd just take that Raider at this point.
Yeah. Oh, this
We'll
is
see if
Bazine,
he
this
has-
is not Viper.
he still might have the
He actually needs to
fear.
discard one of these.
What's that?
I just realized it was Bazine, not Viper.
Oh,
So he
yeah.
actually does get to discard one of these. Okay, it looks like he's not going to discard any of them. Interesting. I would have gone for either Power or Raider there. I think it's.
Yeah.
I don't know why he doesn't take at least one of those.
The devil you know.
Yeah.
Get our round corrected.
So Adam now going to 15 damage.
Josh's. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to see the Kira flip here. Yep. And if he's smart, okay, he's gonna Greedo. Okay, so I think Adam played that Greedo preemptively because now it makes Josh knows everything that he has to do. He has to go Kira into Greedo, target down the Bazine, and then he can power to clear this Boba. And okay, the Greedo hits and kills Kira. Okay, so that's not ideal, but you're still getting to power this Boba here. And I don't know why Adam didn't just clear it with the Bazine when he had the chance.
Yeah. That seems strange.
But now, I mean, Josh is in a really good position here. He's got 2 units out. He's got Ruthless Raider in hand. This Maul is going to cause him some trouble, though.
Good old Maul.
He better have picked up something to deal with it. I'm seeing Raider. I'm seeing the Deathwatch Loyalist. I think is that Snoke. I don't think he has anything to deal with this Maul, which means he has to claim to hopefully find something. He's got things in his deck that do it. Did he get one?
It's 3 damage somehow. Tarkentown's been used.
Okay, he drew Academy Defense Walker, and that's a Sentinel set. I mean, technically does it.
Pretty tenuous.
Yeah. And I mean, it does trade with him. He takes 2 more damage to the base. He managed to get a hit in with the silencer here. Adam's got a bunch of things he could play here. He's got a second Maul, Reinforcement Walker, 7th Fleet, and
Yeah.
um,
An
Salacious
embarrassment of riches. He's kind of just
Yeah.
sitting there like, please play something. Eddie Crown unit.
goes for the Salacious here.
I like that. Sets up
Dash has
a
the claim.
potential Maul.
And there's another Maul. I think Josh needed exactly Fell the Dragon there, and I think it's only a 1 of.
I am not the Yu-Gi-Oh person. I don't know who's running Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, right there.
Oh, Super Commander Squad. That. That saves him for now, yeah.
Yeah, unless the shield token goes away.
Well, I mean, I think you can give it back with Kira.
Yeah.
Five, we got Bosk. We're just going to deal with the shield. Oh, okay.
All right.
Kira.
Put it back.
Puts it back on from
Yep, that's
Loxit. Is there something? Nope.
All right. Nope.
All right,
That's
game
me.
two.
Game 1.
And it's just those success on mauls and a couple big hits early from the Boba with the armor that did it.
They'll get you with card
Josh
quality.
has
They
been
can,
able to keep this going for a couple more rounds. I think he could have turned the corner. But He just took too much damage.
Boba's still just has like the cards that are just so strong. Like just he saw no Vaders that game either. Like that's all. There's 3 of those in his deck too. Like I don't know. It's like or like Fire Spray. Like just like such a powerful set of cards in this deck that could just blow games open sometimes.
Yeah.
That time was the armor making his leader awesome, and then followed up by some mauls.
Forgive me, Mr. Sofer. I forgot about your list of future issues. Without you,
After board, it looks at probably maybe some Palpatine's returns coming in.
Entirely possible, yeah. Maybe the Lurking TIE Phantoms come in. I think, like, there's not a ton of space units that you're worried about. I mean, you're worried about, like, Inferno 4, I guess, so maybe not, but...
Joe, gave me my phone.
If you can manage to, stick one of those, it seems pretty good, so that those might come in.
Yeah, from the-
maybe he brings in Choose Sides for the late game.
Sure. Then on the Kira side, confiscates, ruthlessness, make an opening.
I think I definitely bring in Confiscates to deal with the armor.
Yeah. Emperor Palpatine, of course, be pretty good here, I think. Yeah, the Crate Dragon.
Yeah, just for more top end. Probably System Patrol Craft as a way to counter Fire Spray. Maybe make an opening if you just
Does it do that?
Lurking Tires. Well, it blocks an attack.
Yeah. It feels a little bad to me. But,
Yeah.
If he doesn't
as
have a
good
lot of
as-
extra.
Like,
Ruthless Raider is pretty good natural battler for that card. First Lights are pretty decent against it. Avengers. If you get to his Avengers, he might be in some okay shape here. I'm a little surprised by the Tarkin Towns, but I guess Kira's ability just naturally combos with it, right?
Yeah. Definitely did some work for him in the last game, taking out that Bazine to set up the power onto the Boba.
They're playing a couple Give In to Your Angers. I haven't seen this card.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It puts a damage on it on something for a Target Town if nothing else.
Yeah. Maybe against aggro. I mean, I could see it being already against aggro. You know, like make it so they are not able to swing at you.
I was like thinking about the thrones, but then I have to buy the phantoms. I know you would, but
Just force them to come at your Sentinel shielded units.
I'm spending a lot of money on magic lately. I am, but not anymore. It's getting boring.
Does anyone want to drop?
Sorry.
No worries, you're good.
All right, we're getting started with game 2. Josh is resourced up. Looks like Adam took a mulligan. Oh, I think I saw Palpatine's return just get resource there, so looks like he did bring those in.
Yeah, I like that as a board
We see
choice.
Inferno
I think.
for
I don't see any ramp cards in this hand though.
no.
So,
And it looks like he also resourced a Vader there, which is interesting.
I think he's just trying to be. It's probably assigning himself as the beatdown. You know, trying to make sure he's presenting some threats against Kira.
Yeah, and I think he's right to do so. Interesting. Shows the loyalist there. Ooh. Josh just drew Crate Dragon and Avenger. Can't keep both of those.
A little early.
And he resources the Avenger. And ooh, goes with the power early. I guess
Not a lot of other
not
plays in
wanting
his
to
hand. This looks
play
like.
the loyalist
Maybe.
into a 3-drop that would just kill it. And no
Probably
ramp.
unit.
Adam picked up a DL44 Hotshot Blaster, which is just resourced, so keep in mind that he's got that in there for the future.
Looks like Adam's holding an Overrolling Barrage, a Bosk, and a Fire Spray. Looks like maybe a Surprise Strike is the last card.
Yeah, I couldn't quite see it. I think might have been a whale.
I don't know. He doesn't play it. It's probably about Clunky.
Oh, okay.
Or Waylay, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a waylay. Alright, and he's just going to play the blaster. Hit for 5. And I think we're going to see the loyalist. Yep.
Yep.
Boom.
He's going to set the loyalist up. Is there a 5-1
And now
shielded?
that loyalist is big enough to just kill the
Yeah.
Boba.
Lines up really nice with this Boba.
Yeah.
I like it. But he doesn't have the initiative, so we'll see if it's still around. The Waylay is probably going to mess things up a little, right?
He's thinking about playing it. Yep, just goes
Yeah.
for it. Does Josh have like a force choke or something? It looks like he doesn't. That would be great here. He's just gonna play the loyalist again. He's comfortable doing that in this situation, I think, because he has Target Town. Like if the Boba goes into it, then he just Target Towns it. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. And Boba flip, I expect, is gonna get answered by the Kira flip. Maybe not immediately. He's got this Scout Bike Pursuer that he might want to get down first. Okay, decides not to. Just threatens to kill the
He's going
Boba.
to start a leader fight here. He's going to get his damage.
Yeah.
9-4.
You gotta be a boss here, so I think you have to clear the Boba. Yep.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're gonna have a hard cast Bosk.
And a Scout Bike.
Do more base with the Inferno 4. I think Josh is in a better position at this point than he was last game.
Yeah, and he has a
He's
lot of
still
big
got
drops
a ways to
coming
go,
out.
but you know. Adam didn't get a ramp, which is big. Ooh, and there's the force choke.
He's got to take the free hit with the Bosk.
Yeah. And there's force choke to answer it. And I think he's another Power of the Dark Side here. Which
It's a draw
Adams
card. I
has
don't think he's drawn a
fire
card
spray,
yet, has
but-
he?
No, he just did. He got it.
Did he?
I think I saw him get one.
Okay.
So if Adam plays Fire Spray, it's gonna meet a Dark Fate.
Adam seems to be doing a really good job of anticipating what Josh can do so far this game.
Okay.
I like this play a lot.
And
Give her
Bazine
that.
going to take the Great Dragon here. Interesting.
Yeah, you did. I've
Inferno goes to base.
Takes it right away.
Yeah, he just buys it. Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know if I.
I've done it before too. Just because we're using the same one as you, just extra people.
I don't know why Adam didn't anticipate that. He knew the hand.
Yeah. It's because I complimented about anticipating plays before that.
Yeah, table 5. Or I guess we could just say.
All right. He was patient by going Bazine last turn, so now that power is not online, but he top deck fell the dragon, which is online.
That's Fire Spray is a total dragon.
You're gonna sit down and you're gonna play against Justin.
Giant flying monster.
And Josh is now starting to take the lead in the damage race here.
This is what peer pressure
From his own unit. You'll love to see it.
Yep. We're just gonna go daring raid, I guess, to punch the base.
Activate Tatsu from hand to summon itself selecting itself. These are mementos. Every memento monster has an effect to on-resolution, non-targeting, destroy a memento icon or do something.
Alright. Blazine getting some chip damage in here. We're at, I believe, 8 resources?
Yes.
Alright.
Although I feel like the Cure deck only has like 5. 6, no. It's hard to see with their suits. No, they got more. They got like 7 or 8.
I'm pretty sure they're at 8.
So I'm going to add a reinforcement walker.
And we've got, it looks like takedown for the Bazine and then power for the walker.
Yep. And it's space units just keep coming.
Yep.
Yeah, Adam's Boba deck. I feel like it didn't have a ton of space. I guess he has 2 7th Fleet, 3 mercenary gunships, which we saw what happens to those, and then the Futz Fire Sprays, and that's like, and 1 Black Sun Starfighter. That's all of his space units.
Yeah.
So maybe Josh seeing this as. Did he just Darth Vader went into play?
Yep.
Well, you think Josh just takes it?
It's Black Sun mercenary gunship.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was another gunship.
And he has another daring raid, which deals with that Starfighter. And then gonna do 5 more. And Josh is 2 turns away from just winning from these 2 little spaceships.
Yeah. Adam could always just, take the ship back.
Yeah. Adam also has a barrage here, and that's going to come out. It's going to be 7, and he clears his own gunship there.
Okay.
Walker. Josh doesn't have a ton of removal left for this Vader.
Looks like he has another Walker, a Delmico.
Yeah.
And I can't see what the last card is. Kind of feels like he may have to give up the ground though. If he plays any ground guy, he just gets ambushed by Maul.
Yeah, he's got he plays the Walker. It looks like probably just to buy him a turn. It looks like he missed the Walker on play ability to give another experience to this Inferno for him.
No, he did. He flipped it over. It's a +2/+2 right now.
Oh, okay.
All right, 4 more. Just one more hit from this Inferno for her. It's over.
Yeah.
Josh, I see no. I think if Josh claims, he might just have it.
Yeah, he would. I believe it's Adam's action though. So I think Adam
Yeah.
has to claim.
Or I guess he can play the
Yeah,
crumb
looks like
again,
Adam
right?
did. Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think he drew an answer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right. He could have gone crumb to bounce it back and then play it again.
Yeah.
On summon, pushes 3 from deck forward. And once per turn, can quick effect target momentum onto
If he doesn't kill this biker, I think he's
which is relevant.
gonna lose. Oh, he just. Oh yeah, because he can't. He loses to
He
the
can't kill.
Inferno Form anyway. Yeah. Okay. So that'll take us to game 3. Awesome. Nice. Good close match.
All right, we're going to game 3 here. Both. That last one was pretty close. The one before that, I think, was also fairly close. Or this could have been. So I'm not really sure who's going to win here. It's going to.
I know who's gonna win. Mercenary.
It's going to come down to how things shake out early, I think. Okay, I'm looking at the standings. It looks like we had our table 1 game finished. So it looks like the 5-0 is going to be Boba Blue. And we've got
really?
Afra Blue at 4-1. And then we had, looks like a Sabine Mirror, and Sabine won that one. So we got a Sabine at 4-1.
Boba Blue, nothing beats it.
Yeah. The pair down game, it looks like it's still going. Which
Carlos
is
was worried about playing control today, so it's a pretty sweet to see him go 5-0.
Yeah. So it looks like the pair down game is we have a Han 2 green being paired down against Sabine green. Is that Danny Schaefer like from FFG, or is it just someone else named Danny Schaefer?
I don't know. It might just be some other Danny Schaefer.
Okay.
I don't know. It could be. I think they can't play money tournaments, so.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, it looks like they just reported that one. So the Han Green one. So we are going to have 5 players in competition for 4 top cut spots. Going to be the winner of this one. Sabine, Afra, Boba Blue, and Han 2 Green.
All right, looks like he's got some
All right,
ramp
Adam
this
drew
game.
ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
He's
think
putting
it was
down the
key
7th Fleet
differential
Defender,
between the first two.
which I don't know if I love that.
Oh,
But he's
and the boy
starting
hits
with
the table.
there's my boy. And Josh is just going to Kira combo up Hyloban.
Yeah.
I can't say Hyloban. There's our Super Laser Tech. See how Josh navigates that. He's going to make an opening on the Mercenary and swinging for 4.
Just 3, no 4.
Yep. Math, hard.
And Adam just drew a Lurking TIE Phantom right after Josh played that make an opening.
Okay, go back. By banishing it, I'm paying half my life. I can copy that transfer my grade.
Or actually, we're talking
I would copy it.
We have the one you like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, remove a shield token, get a resource. That's what's happening.
The ramp is
And
complete.
hello, Enforcer. Hello, Bond Enforcer. 3 more.
Yep. Yep.
Josh, like, come on, play a mercenary.
All right. Boss, can you take out the Hylobons here? And we're going to see Target Town there. Boba can now flip, and if I don't think Josh has a power of the dark side. If he does, that's big. If he doesn't, then Adam's going to get to play this Lurking TIE Phantom that he has in hand. Ooh, and Adam also looks like has double fire spray right now.
Yep. Yep. Yes.
And did he just pass? And we're going to a new round? I guess he was worried about power. An Inferno 4. It's a good sort of preemptive challenge to the Lurking TIE. And leaves 3 resources up for potential power. There's the Lurking TIE. Well, I guess if the Lurking TIE comes out, that's not power's going to become irrelevant. But I don't think he has it anyway.
The power? Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Wait, is it? Maybe that is. Yeah, it's power of the dark side in his hand.
Oh, okay.
Just shield up the Inferno 4.
And here's Boba.
Yep. And here's Kira.
And here's Kira. So the the shield on the Inferno Force is going to be made irrelevant. It should not have a damage on it at all.
Yeah, you're right. I'll let him know.
Oh, there we go. We just got it.
Oop, there we go. Nothing's died, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no resources. Kira does. Kira's job is to kill Boba Fett in this.
There's a second lurking tie. I mean, Inferno 4 just answers both of them now.
Yeah. And I'm drawing all of his space units, or picked up another 7th fleet, 2 7th fleets in his resource room. Which is kind of good for him, I'm guessing, because Josh is probably very scared of like a ton of giant ground units here, which aren't in his hand. Count Dooku in Josh's hand.
Just get that given to your anger. I believe we're on 7. He's got a Ruthless Raider. That's a pretty good one.
Then this guy resolves with his
While it's on the field, I take Paleozoic from my hand. And either of these turns.
summon Sleepy, and this guy resolves to
I take Sleepy. Attach from the field, and I can add an
Let's check out the
Fire
Raider.
Spray.
and then we'll do the trigger effect of Sleepy on being sent to the graveyard.
Finally got the matchup I
One
wanted.
face down on your hand.
Yeah, and I have some wool.
All right.
Sending Gaddock
And Crumb.
All right. So Josh has a lot of threats to deal with here, but he has the ability to deal with all of them.
There are times where they struggle.
He just might end up taking a lot of damage in the process.
But that's something I'm working on.
Well, I was just saying that's something that's good. And it's just like with that, it's just like if you, boy, if you don't like that concept, because that's all.
He's gonna open with the Given Your Anger. Interesting.
I think I would have rather put that on the Fire Spray potentially. Right? I guess I would have opened with Inferno for removing the TIE Phantom.
Yeah, I'm thinking of how I would have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna do that. So now he doesn't have an answer to this Fire Spray.
Yeah. Maybe his idea was he might run into my Raider and then I can knock out the Fire Spray with the Raider.
Yeah, and that would clear both. But just because he had the Inferno 4 up, that doesn't really matter. Alright, okay, he has the Fell here.
Fell the Dragon. But he's going to have a second Fire Spray on his hands very soon.
Yeah. Alright, maybe not. But
Nope.
Vader's also a threat.
Because I'm just like the sheer fact that we're only 1/3 of shit format still operating.
Dooku, not the best lineup with Vader.
Yeah.
Next set, I'm really excited because evacuate is not because I think that's the only way to cut it. You start having those gold lights.
There's so many cards in the new set that have limited the power, the ability to power the dark side. I think, like Crumb and Bazine are both just like super good against it.
Yeah.
Let them keep all of them.
Yeah. No, I don't think you need to get rid of any of those.
Yeah, Nickel Boy is.
I think that was my one issue playing it is that it's very good against hand
So, just so you know, it was worse. You kept playing a lot like this, so I saw your entire game.
Okay, 13 to 11, but Josh a little behind.
Yep.
And with the 25 base, yeah.
Josh starts out 5 behind. Yeah.
Because there's a chance I hit.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the Tarkin Town in this deck. It's like it seems like it's put him in a rough spot.
I mean, he's managed to get utility out of it, so I don't think
That's true.
it's bad.
And the other one was 2.
Oh, you're saying she made your turn.
Or the other one was.
Barrage.
2 losses are 3, 2, and 2. And my wins are 0-3 drop, 2-3, and.
Yep, Barrage
7.
looks like it's just going to kill Ruthless without doing any damage anywhere else.
the big guy is OTK.
Is he targeting his own
Got one match.
Shooting his own bike.
unit with the Ruthless?
A few minutes to break down this and get sorted out.
I think he said Invader.
Alright.
Or
Yeah, Vader.
power up the bike.
7 to base.
7 to base.
You gotta
Is
deal
that
with Vader
not great?
now or lose. What?
Misty's very interested in masks.
Alright.
This is right.
Is this a Snoke? No. Okay.
Dooku, yeah.
the
Oh,
Dooku.
Snoke would have been massive here.
I'm wondering if that's like their soul
I don't know, right away.
It looks like Adam might have taken initiative here. Does he have a surprise strike? Does he have or a hot shot blaster? Either of those would do it. Doesn't look like it.
I don't think he plays Surprise Strike. Or does he? Yeah, he doesn't have Surprise Strike in his deck. He does have Hot Shot Blaster. So if he has that, it's...
Super Commando. That stops.
And all Adam has is a pair of... Only a pair of fire sprays in his head. At a resupply.
I mean, the fire spray is going to be good enough, I think, to win here. I don't know if Josh has enough.
I'm the control magic.
He's just got to do one.
If you're Sabine or anything aggro, Yellow Boba just outpaces you, so you just have to trade everything.
There's fire spray, and it looks like his hand is takedown and something else that I'm not quite sure.
So you have to trade it.
And nothing,
Crate Dragon?
nothing to deal with that. So
Yeah.
Adam takes it down, ends up going 4-1. This is a very interesting deck from Josh.
Yeah,
Made
it's
it
cool.
Quite a ways, but unfortunately not going to make the top cut.
Yeah, a lot of wild stuff in there. Cool with that. We should be pretty close, I'm guessing. Let's see how many matches are left out there. That was our last match, so we should have the top 4 paired pretty soon, and we'll see who gets hosed by the by the tie breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like our top 4 will be one of, let's see, it's
Okay. Oh,
Or top 4,
looks like
I should
it's
say.
populated. So it looks like the first place we've got Carlos on the Boba Blue.
Yep.
In second, we've got, I think that's Ryan on Afra. In third, we've got.
I think you're looking
it
at
looked
the
like,
wait, what?
This is the round 5 standings.
Yeah, I have Carlos number 1, Nick number 2, Adam number 3, and Scott number 4. Nick is on Bosk Blue, and Scott is on, I want to say Sabine. Yeah, Sabine.
Yeah,
Green.
he's on Sabine. Maybe I just don't know who this person is on. I thought he was Afra. I guess he's Bosk. Okay.
The top matches published.
Yep.
So those are the standings.
Should be the semifinals, right?
Quarterfinals.
They're not quarterfinals.
Semifinals.
Oh, matches. Yep. So it's gonna be Carlos play. I say, I kind of want to get Bosk in that feature match.
Yeah.
We're going
I
to
do
need about
too.
10 minutes to take pictures, hand out
Okay.
the prizes, get deck lists printed.
Okay, we're gonna take a few minutes to get the top 4 ready. We gotta take some pictures and print some deck lists out so people have those. So we're gonna take a little 5 to 10 minute break, and then we'll be back for the top 4.
All right.
Round timer ended.
that was my yeah, exactly. She's still on the field.
I feel like all of us dropped them.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Every week I'm like, do I sell them instead?
Activate that fish. Vanish. This part vanish.
I'm not at the level of spending everything you want to yet. Could be fun. When
I'll chain Spectre Red.
Probably it's 100% not gonna be true. Probably like probably have like 100 more that were released, but like just don't release I opened up, I've seen people for like 5 cases, 2 SP9, and those are cards you don't want. Just like
double even
hold on to that card. That's the one thing I do like about the deck, like the dual tank quick. It's either you win or you lose. Yeah, when I played against you the first time, both duels you were shifter or charm. And I remember because I didn't play my smart was on that's my game plan. Yeah. I was like, go.
You had a way to like guarantee more turns. Oh, no, maybe.
Yeah. They have now 8.
Because all my lives, I could have been just 1 and 12.
I used to run that, but I don't know. Just like when you don't get your reverses, and then like you just missed out on so much water.
Give me your.
But I mean, it's also a +1, and if you'd like to put your next one in, but I'm not gonna make it. Especially if they break it.
Okay, we're back. We are in. Move that sheet a little bit
let's
on top. Yep. So I can see who that is. I think. Shoot.
Did we get the boss?
Yeah, we got the boss.
3-minute deck review right
All right.
Okay. They're doing a 3-minute deck review, and then we're gonna get going. I think Bosk's on top.
Well, it looks like Bobo's on bottom, so.
Okay, good.
What's your last name? H-O-L-A-N-D.
And I added the deck lists onto the sheet. I also made the sheet public. So
Okay.
anybody wants to go over there and check it out, I put it in the comments over on the YouTube. So you know, but yeah. So check it out. See what people showed up with. The other side we have Adam, right? Adam Reynolds again. I feel like we've seen a lot of Adam Reynolds today, but
Yeah.
he keeps playing all the cool decks against all the cool decks. And I have not seen this boss deck really play out, so I'm excited to see what happens here.
They're scamming you, the high school kids, man. Joe, you said you won? Joe, you beat Michelle? You want to play round 2? Sure. You sure? Yeah. You're okay with me bullying you into it? So I made you suffer enough. I can go either way. Alright. Alright, you're playing round 2.
So I think this boss deck should be pretty favored here.
Okay.
It's a hard control deck.
Can't figure out that you can't figure it out. You'll find out.
Yu-Gi-Oh players, you round 2 picks.
This bow is a mid-range deck. I think Nick's just gonna end up having all the answers. I think. Oh, do you want to update the round so it's top 4 instead of round 5?
I will do that in a sec. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. That should be Bobo.
Hey, actually, all my cards are American.
One, two, three, four, five.
Didn't quite catch you on that roll. Looks like it was Nick. But only really matters. Nick isn't running a ton of like cheap units. Looks like it's just Pershing for 2 drops, and even he also has bounties that you can put on opposing units. Yeah, it looks like he opened the Pershing, and it looks like Childson, Power. That's a pretty strong opening.
All right. All right. I think we're ready. Looks like they're resourcing. I don't know if they're waiting for our call or not, but looks like not.
I gave him the go-ahead. So.
Okay, great. Okay, well, turn 1 Dr. Pershing, and the Bofet deck will not be playing anything and taking initiative.
All right.
Our table got twisted. Looks like he's got the super laser tech to get his ramp started. Probably pretty important against this Bosk deck.
Alright, Super Laser's a pretty good pickup. Here, although it's not gonna, he doesn't have a way to defeat it because the Pershing has no power.
Played around it.
Hot Shot
But
Blaster?
he is gonna
Okay,
Hot Shot Blaster it up to take out the Pershing,
All
rob
right.
him of a little card drawing. I like it.
And there's the Childson.
Mhm.
And it looks like he's got 4, yep. Power, Childson, Avenger, Super Laser. Those are all good cards.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm this Bobo player. I think I don't mind just removing Nick's Sentinel creatures and just use this, make him kill the Super Laser tech.
Yeah.
4 damage a turn. Let's go. He does get to kill it. I guess. Is he killing the?
No, you just use the boss to effectively pass.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have a bounty on him.
Oh, I have a bounty. I thought it was just upgrade.
Adam does have a Boba's armor in hand, which he could play to bring the Blazer up to 6, which would trade with the Childs.
Six Childson.
All right, not going for that play.
He's just gonna, get his value. Right. Chelsea will get it for 6.
And he's going to. Actually, he's just going to straight up play the Bosk without.
No ambush.
I guess he has an event that he wants to play, which could finish off Child.
Well, he could flip
I
the.
mean, no, he used the Bosk for removal.
Take down on the Bosk. Nick ready for that event.
Yeah. And it looks like, looking at his hand, he had a McClunky, which would have done it.
So he could still crash in with this Boba Fett and get rid of the Childson, right?
That does do it.
And Bosk is going to finish off Boba.
Nick doesn't have any bounties in the moment to double trigger with Bosk.
Mm-hmm. Is that the big draw on Bosk? Is when he's flipped over, you can get all the prizes, or or is it mainly like better against like the aggressive decks? Do you think?
It has some big plays with like Deathmark where you can like draw 6 cards.
Okay.
Even just like being able to have the option to play bounties on things to deal damage to them is pretty good. A lot of these control decks are running top target anyways for control decks, or for aggro decks, sorry.
Yeah.
So Boss sort of makes it easier to main deck those.
Yeah, the client, I guess. Natural combo.
Yeah.
He's a Rival's Fall in that one?
And there's the death mark.
It's your worst nightmare.
This is the card that the deck's really built around, right? Like it's in the business of just killing everything that comes out every unit that comes out anyway. So having Deathmark to draw 2, ensure you keep getting more and more removal cards. Darth Vader.
Bazin's got any number of things to clear here.
Yeah. Bazin's gonna reveal Super Laser Blast, Avenger, Chilton, Double Power of the Dark Side, and
Yeah.
Deathmark.
I might take the Childson here.
Yeah?
Unless you have some way to deal with it in hand.
I mean, if Charleston's only gonna be 5/5, right?
It's a 6/6. Right now. Unless, I mean,
Well,
assuming he draws
if he takes a blue card.
my guess is the majority of cards in next deck are blue. Oh, it looks like you drew Palpatine there, so it would only be a 5/5.
Oh, okay, that's true. It does get replaced. I forgot about that. Yeah, good point.
That is so classic.
Nick's just like, I can't believe I didn't draw a blue card.
Yeah.
So I'd say he's going to go the Deathmark route. Start using these power of the dark sides to get deeper in the deck.
Yeah, Jesus.
Alright, decides to take the Bazine, gives up the card draw.
Is that red card pillage or shoot?
Looks like force choke.
Oh.
Is he meaning pillage?
He has 3 pillage, man.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I can't tell what card that is. Is it force choke?
I'm pretty sure it's a force choke.
Oh, okay. Foils. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a force choke. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna play it.
All right.
All right, we're at 8 resources, which means Palpatine is live.
And Adam has 9.
Yeah, because Adam
Get a hit with Vader before the Chilton comes down. I don't know if he...
And yeah, Childson is going to come down.
Shade, yep.
So his hand is those 4 cards on the Palpatine.
Yeah.
I guess that's his
We
third
might see.
power because he used one of them.
Yeah. We might see like Greedo into Maul, and so the Maul can put all the damage on Greedo
That'd be cool.
and clear the child.
Or even knock out this almost dead Vader, you know.
It only needs to put the damage on Underworld units.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Underworlds, right? Yeah.
And there's one for
which zone is that in?
Okay. Thinking about it.
No, but because I'm in this world, and I know that it targets everything in the world. Yeah.
So you
That's what he's going to get rid of. I'm at 800.
All right, and yep, there we go. There's Maul.
I don't know, you usually don't. I thought you'd be playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something.
I'm gonna just sign up and play.
Sounds good. I just want to check.
I've done this twice, man. I haven't played it in so long.
I think, yeah, power here, I think is correct. It does feel a little bit bad to only be using it to
You said you can't or can?
I can't.
basically deal 2 damage to the Vader.
Go get Maxine. Like, I ain't playing that. What do you tell me? I'm a special summon. They go, change Maxine. I lose.
But I think it's right. He's got an Avenger in hand, which can kill them all next turn. If Adam decides to play a blocker, then he plays like entrenched on the Maul, and he's effectively the same. Or Palpatine.
I picked up Vigilance here. I could
Yeah, okay.
bail out a little.
Could be big.
I just looked at it, I was like,
Alright, Bazine. Bazine probably takes Palpatine here.
Over the Avenger, you think?
Yeah, because Bazine's being a blocker for Avenger right now.
Yeah. I guess I just wasn't sure they have a lot of ways to remove the Avenger. But
Yeah, that is true. Alright, looks like
I was
it's
right.
Avenger.
Haha. Your play might have been right, but
Nick needs to draw a card here.
draw a card, Nick.
Alright,
Okay.
he got it. There we go. But yeah, so
like
now,
a-
I mean, Palpatine just comes down, clears them all.
Yeah. There's a Crate Dragon in his hand now too.
Yeah.
Already drop
And the Fire Spray will come down. Do another 5. 14 to 6.
thinking. That was cheating. See that? Yes, that highly impacts the so it still was not right. Yeah. So already standby main.
Entrench
The Fire Spray. Adam has a Vader and a Maul, it looks like.
Only one of them resolves at least.
Maul is pretty good here, because you can just put the damage into... I'm not sure if the Fire Spray is an Underworld unit, but you can definitely put it into Bazine.
Let's find out.
Fire Spray does not die here. It only takes 6 damage.
It is an Underworld unit.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Fire
It shouldn't
Spray?
die here, though.
Okay, let me know.
Because it gets extra health from Entrenched.
All right, we got it fixed. Good catch.
All right, great. Yep, sometimes you forget that Entrenched gives it extra health.
Was that a thank you to coverage? That's pretty brutal with ball. It's like 2 free hits with it, pretty much.
Yeah. And it basically disables his power of the dark side and makes hand.
All right, up to 10, is it? 11. All the way to 11.
All right, Crate Dragon. Not the best Crate Dragon play here.
I feel like that's the first Crate Dragon we've seen today.
I think so, yeah. All right, looks like Adam's gonna not kill it and just go to base.
Overwhelming barrage on the fire spray.
And that would kill it. He gets to clear the boss
For 10,
here though.
Yep. This is the best useless fire spray I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That's 3 right there. So that's one of the Wait, when he
All right. 20 to 6 though. Adam, pretty good spot here.
All right.
Yeah, it's a super laser tech, and
you make no tasty back season.
it's gonna fell the dragon and the small that's done a lot this game.
Are we about to see a hotshot blaster onto the super laser for the second time in this
Yeah.
game? He was thinking about it.
Give that super laser technician a laser. That's the plan. Oh, he can McClunky this fire spray back to his hand too, right?
He
Or
can,
is that
yeah.
not? I just saw that in his hand. And... All right. Just getting his 2 damage in. And
Make an opening. Okay.
make an opening. It's gonna get him back to 20.
And we got 3 for Boba.
And
Flying.
Werner Herzog has arrived. And there's our McClunky. You get to do some damage there too, right?
He took off the shield on
Oh,
the
okay.
client.
Oh, that's right. It comes in shielded. I assume Nick has the initiative now. Otherwise, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he does.
Yeah.
And I'm not seeing a answer to the fire spray in his hands. Okay, he has another fellow dragon. Didn't see it. But he's got the hot shot blaster with the boba for lethal. All right. And that was a long one, but Adam manages to take it down.
Cool
And it was
game,
only
lots
game
of
one,
effects
so we've
happening.
got at least one more to go.
A lot of back and forth.
That's what she got me when I told her.
They're playing Labyrinth, okay?
Yeah. She still is. You were playing your archery, your red. What was that one that you had? The red dragon.
Centurion, I'm pretty sure.
It was the one you had.
These guys?
Yeah.
Let's look at sideboards, I guess.
Yeah. Nick's he's got the third top target, 3 Sparker Rebellion. I don't think that's going to come in. 2 Punishing One. That's interesting. Maybe that comes in to deal with some of the space units, but I don't know. Force Surrender. Looks like he's got a lot of stuff for the control mirrors. I don't know how much of that's going to come in. Maybe he brings in Force Surrender. Seems like it'd be pretty good in this matchup.
Other side, we have the Lurking Tie Phantoms, which are probably pretty great here, right? Palpatine's Return, we could see. This Boba deck probably goes longer. Waylay seems pretty solid too.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about Waylay. Maybe for your own stuff.
Okay, yeah, because I'm
but,
entrenched. Yeah,
he's not going to play any units of his own.
that's true. I guess I just thought returning a Childson at the right time, maybe, but yeah, you're probably right. Probably doesn't come in.
Yeah, because I mean, the Childson just gets played again the next round.
Mm-hmm. Let's find something cooler. Yeah, how about Darth Vader? He's cool.
On my does it mitigate for instant activation? Yeah.
You are on handcuff. I will bone party. So we'll do the fun line. Bone party. Bone party resolves to summon Sleepy and Duckling will pop Sleepy and summon units from the deck. Anguish, can you one Anguish, search from deck, and you choose Sleepy at send from deck.
So wait a minute. You can take it in my
Nick's taking a mulligan.
Yeah, looks like it.
I drew such a broken hand. This was my hand. This was your right hand. And then I drew the infinite from.
All right, for everyone just joining us, this is the top 4. We've got Nick on top playing Bosk, and Adam on the bottom playing Boba Green. Adam took game 1.
Three Regeki, two of these. Harpies. Like, this right here was your. This right here is your worst match.
Normally it's like kind of okay.
Yeah, these are my great.
It's because you keep that 2.
Yeah.
All right, Pershing. And again, no opening 2-drop for Adam.
Why'd you even imprint the? I was like either gonna win or lose this round. I'm just sure.
You improved it, like, oh, he isn't that Regeki or something.
All right, Nick's got top target. He didn't see any of those last game, which could have been big. They could have healed him and kept him in it longer. Yeah, looks like we got Super Laser coming down. Again, no way to kill it because of Pershing not having any power. We'll see if he has the Hotshot Blaster again to deal with it.
Powerless Pershing.
When I saw the Regeki, he's still on No, like, so we're between rounds. I'm sorry. It's like, I'm with you. I don't like it. Every day I was like, do I just sell this entire thing?
You're only able to.
It feels good to start over Regeki. That's really good that. But everything else, I'm good.
Alright, Adam's taking his sweet time on this resource decision.
Looks like he's got a Waylay he's thinking about.
I mean, I think we should. I don't know if you guys are. Do you know if you guys are using time for the top cut?
I don't think we did time the top cut.
Alright. That's good. I think that's the right way to do it.
Yeah. Nobody really wants a top cut match time that way.
Because I was going to say, like, if it was timed, like, he should make his decisions faster.
I mean, yeah, he should anyway, right?
Yeah. All right, Bosk, gonna take out this Pershing.
I was a little surprised to see he kept top target in. I guess that's giving a lot of credit to Boba's ability to do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes sense to keep top
understanding
target.
his role in the match.
Looks like just 2 to base with Childson. Or client, not Childson.
Client. Werner. Get at McClunky the Bosk and
That lightning storm is going to go crazy.
Okay.
the client. Oh, because he has the he has the Bosk, so it shoots the client.
Yeah.
Does the Bosk have to be in play for that, or I guess it all happens at the same time, right?
Well, the trigger would happen when he wasn't play, so it doesn't matter where he is when it resolves.
Well, I mean, it matters for combat though. If Bosk dies, he doesn't get to do the 2 damage, right?
Yeah, but the trigger is independent of the unit existing on the board.
Okay.
Same reason, like for Crate Dragon. It works even if it dies.
Looks like the Sabine deck is up a game over another
yeah,
match.
that's what I saw. All right, Deathmark.
Trigger effect on Pokemon target this one. It brings up summon it one below the open graveyard.
All right, and Boba flips. Boss is gonna clear the. Ooh, Boss actually, yeah. Okay. What could have happened is Boss could have flipped and then attacked into the super laser, and then he could have double triggered the death mark, but he decided against that. It looks like.
9 board wipes.
We're only playing 3 back row board wipes.
So power the dark side. Get rid of the 7th fleet.
Yeah.
Dude, all I wrote. Next time. Never getting Darkhold or Lightning Thunder again.
Yes.
Looks like Boss is gonna flip also.
Well,
If you bring out
Did Adam take initiative?
I think he might have.
Okay.
Yeah, he must have.
Yeah, maybe he's worried about a second power or something.
All right, both leaders in play, totally undamaged. And
I was surprised to see Bosk go base there instead of hitting into Boba.
yeah, maybe he wants to set up a bounty or something.
Maybe. But I mean, theoretically, dealing damage is the perfect way to start setting up bounties.
That's true.
All right, Boba's gonna return fire here.
Yeah, I mean this really sets up the bounty, right? Maybe that's what
Well, he doesn't
Adam
have
wants.
he doesn't have death mark.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Does
yeah,
have a top
so
target.
It would. Top target is useless here though because he doesn't have any damage on base.
Oh, yeah. Fair.
So he's just gonna hit with Bosk.
Yep.
All right, and then we get some Bosk on Bosk action here.
Yeah. Bosk unit kills
Adam
Bosk
brings
leader.
his unit out.
This is game 3.
It's top target onto the Boba leader.
A useless time. Sorry.
I mean, maybe by next turn it won't be.
Yeah.
Looks like he took down the Bosk unit.
Mm-hmm.
For those just joining us, this is the top 4, game 2. Adam took game 1.
Bosk versus Boba.
The other top 4 match is Sabine versus Boba Blue. It looks like Sabine's up a game.
All right, Bazine. Fell, Childson, Avenger, Palpatine, Vigilance, Pershing. Client, not Pershing. And I think we're on 7 resources.
Yeah, it looks like 7 for Bosque at least, and 8 for
Yeah.
Boba.
Yeah. Goes for the Avenger. That's fair. I might have gone for the Vigilance. Maybe the Palpatine. Though. Avengers, certainly a threat here.
Yeah, I think like the first game definitely like just taking the biggest best card every time looked like it worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
So you didn't have any haymakers to deliver. Although I guess he did because he had Crate Dragons and a Crate Dragon left in his hand at the end. Hard to say.
Three for client.
He has to let the Boba hit him for some damage, otherwise it doesn't make anything of the top target.
Yeah.
He can take free shots at the Boba though with his leader.
Yeah.
Just point at a time till it's gone. Looks like he's thinking about a lurking tie.
Lurking tie would be pretty good here. He saw the hand. He knows there's not a lot that deals with that. Boba's just gonna take off the shield. Interesting.
Well, now he can just kill it.
Yeah.
For free.
I probably would here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a reason not to get it off the board, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's showing a Vigilance, 2 Vigilance? So hard to tell his foils.
Vigilance 2 Fell the Dragon and Childson.
Okay.
I think.
Fistful removal.
Alright, I guess we're going into a new round. Alright, maybe not. Alright, no, we are. Nick picked up a Make It opening to deal with any Phantoms that might come down.
The one card combo each to summon the light monster from the graveyard. Mace. Yes. Nick has a lot.
Alright, Maul's gonna answer the Childson and put the excess into Bazine.
And hit him for 1, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Now you might as well kill the Boba, heal the damage off
Profit.
the target.
I don't know. He could client it up.
Ada saying in chat, does he know that Bosk has a leader ability? Looks like he does.
Yeah.
Clears the Boba here.
Back to 0. And a crumb. More healing. And here's another Childson. Looks like it is.
Foul, Vigilance.
Nick's Childsons always are for the full amount.
I mean, that's a fine play. I guess he has 4 resources left to play foul. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna do that. I was gonna say like
move them all.
Maul could just run him over again and put the damage on Crumb. but with he has enough resources that's not going to happen.
Yeah. And
And Klein's just going to whack the base. And this one's going a lot more favorably for Nick than the last one.
yeah, he seems so better in the driver's seat this entire game. Even Adam's best cards aren't really getting through for much.
Yeah, Lacrimose is the one card. He's just standards, not starters, which is fine. I think the strange part about Jack is that, like you see, you can
So he's gonna Emperor's Return, his Maul, finish off the Chilton, and move all the damage onto Salacious Chrome. And then Palpatine is gonna.
And I just received
them
word
all.
that Sabine won the other top 4 game.
Oh,
What's snake at? What? Danger snake.
against Boba Blue, impossible. I don't believe it.
They just get this huge
So we're not going to see a Boba mirror in the finals, that's for sure.
Before my coverage days, I played in these Misty events. The last deck I played was Boba Blue, and I think I killed like so many Sabine decks in one day. Like this is never close. But that was before Wrecker showed up, so maybe that might have changed a lot.
summon Chaos Ruler in the extra monster zone, and set a salt mode activate beneath it to go to column to get my plan. That was crazy.
Emperor coming in.
Phantom should be ready, right? Yeah, okay.
No, I know. Well, next to goblins and mazes now.
All right.
Fan goes to base. Client is going to go to base.
Nobody wants to play anything.
Well, like looking at what I
6 resources, and we got a fire spray.
That's fire spray.
And immediately met by Rival's Fall. And then there's the make an opening for the Phantom.
Board clear.
That one, yes.
Justin Eric.
Justin got it.
Emperor just running free.
Elliot. Joe, James, what's up, Justin? Yep. We playing? Joe on? Yeah.
No, I don't have that. Okay. Are you playing Memento right now, Elijah? I'm trying. It's fun. Okay. You already got it.
I ordered 3 more on mine.
You sure you got it?
I'm kind of I got everything except the bag.
I did like 4 legacy support for both Memento and Century on those, so they really tried.
Alright,
Emperor's
Palpatine for Maul just declared the Palpatine. Palp's own return being used against him.
Yeah.
I need this.
But All according to plan. This client it's been around forever.
Yeah. Just getting a couple chip damage in there.
You did him to open backward.
Yeah, I didn't open backward. So my good Roku got called by.
7th fleet, vigilance, going in, taking it down. It looks like shield the client.
Back to normal.
It is new.
Only 2 people played. This is how I felt when there was like Snake Eye format. I can relate.
We're in 10 by format right now, man.
And it looks like we're going on.
That's true. But before this, it was like Snake Eye, and I just like for a straight month, I was like either playing
Zine.
Zine.
We're gonna see a lot of cards
Power,
here too.
vigilance.
Nope, it's only 5.
Yeah. My guess is vigilance here. Or maybe you go fell if you've got like a big thing you want to play.
You might just leave him, right?
Maybe.
Like,
yeah, decides to leave him. It looks like.
like at this point, you just don't want to draw like his gigantic cards.
Yeah.
I think. Like a removal spell, removal card doesn't seem that much better. But he is going to get rid of Fell the Dragon, which makes sense. That's a great card against him.
Yep. And I think he's just gonna go takedown.
Oh.
Set up Power of the Dark Side into whatever Adam's next play is.
Finishing this long and then give you contain, extinguish, reawareness. Actually, HP also.
8 for a reinforcement walker.
Standby phase.
And 3 for a, or 2 for a Death Mark first. It looks like.
That's crazy.
It's maybe a little bit greedy, and yeah, there's another Bazine.
Doesn't seem too bad though. I mean, he's got this client. He'd probably remove his. Oh.
Yeah, client doesn't remove Bazine.
Right, 1 point short.
What? Who dropped? Did Adam leave? Or no?
Guess he could vigilance it.
White shirt? Oh, he didn't
Yeah, I think he only has 5 resources.
He didn't tell me.
It looks like only 4 actually. If my eyes are to be believed.
He could bounty it and then shoot it with Bosk and then kill it the next turn.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
Very nice.
And we'll see, is he gonna go for the Pershing here? I think there's no point in not. Yeah, he does.
Currently,
It's still gonna work out pretty well for the ball player. He's gonna get to draw another card off the walker next turn.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he played the Pershing.
I think it makes sense. You don't expect the walker to hit the Pershing, you expect it to hit base.
I think. Like you can't have just drawing more cards, right? Yeah.
I guess he is just gonna hit Pershing. And I'm fine with that.
I think
I'm Bosk. I'm not taking the damage to base.
he's just so ahead, I think.
Already drop a
But
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't like totally work out well for the boss player though here because he could definitely add more more stuff to the board before you can actually power the dark side.
Yep.
All right, so the client finally goes away.
Punishing one.
Haven't seen that one in a while.
That was, I mean, I think that came in out of the sideboard.
It did, yeah.
Barrage is just going to clear it, though.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little different here. So this guy has a trigger effect on someone to add a rank of cards to hand. Okay. Like a monster, sorry.
Is he gonna have to entrench this walker?
Maybe.
We're on the shifter. Oh, yeah, we were on the shifter.
So is this the one that has the you have the monsters in the back row?
No, that's Centurion. That's the other deck from the say.
I think he's got to seriously consider the mill game plan here. He picks up a top target here.
He is entrenching the walker that he has already bountied.
Yeah.
So, yes, somehow we're kind of in a somewhat of a rough spot, it seems like.
Somewhat. He can definitely get himself out of it.
Yeah, I mean, all he needs is
one
one
way.
super laser blast, right?
Really, yeah. He does need to out this Lurking Tie somehow, though.
Yeah.
Another entrenched.
That's true. The super laser will not kill the tie.
Bosk effectively a pass here. And maybe it is relevant. But the entrenched is giving these units extra health. So
yeah.
I think that's a make an opening I just saw.
Still no super laser blast. He's up to 18 now.
Alright, yeah, he's got make an opening.
Creation King, and then use the trigger effect of Creation King on some momentum monsters in my deck or extra deck to the graveyard.
Yeah.
And Avenger.
Here is Avenger. So, cards are life. What are you gonna give me?
Looks like life.
Looks like life.
Alright, another Vader. And whatever unit he grabs is going to be an Avenger blocker. And it's Viper. It was just that Vigilance. I can't quite see. That should be 9 cards in that stack. How many are left in the deck besides that? Can't be that many.
Nick is just like, where is my laser blast?
Yep, oh, there's a barrage. Nick's got, looks like Force Choke, Vigilance, some other blue card, I think, but I don't think it's Blast.
Wow. Oh, wait, no, he did.
It is Blast. Okay.
Yep. It's like, give me back all my things. And he's back in the clear.
Boba?
Gonna
Matt
choke the
Lowe for sure.
boba.
Fire spray? I think that's Power of the Dark Side, it looks like. Oh, did Nick claim?
Yeah, well, you can't cast the power.
Oh, he's in for resources, yeah.
Did he McClunky it so he couldn't remove it?
Yeah, he did.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Keep it safe from Nick acting first. I like it. But he's gonna.
Nick's got Crate Dragon.
He's gonna Crate Dragon, which kind of plays around that. So Waylay, gonna do 3 damage. Trying to open the way for his fire spray to get back out. But he has a Power of the Dark Side all ready to go.
Yep. And I don't think Adam has any blockers for it.
You don't see it.
And Maul.
Yep, just gonna play them all.
And that's gonna be met by the power.
I don't think we should
Adam
tank
gets
that for it.
initiative.
I agree too. I
Is
think
it?
it's dumb.
Yeah.
And Adam is 6 health away from death, which is a turn's worth of being milled out. We'll see if Nick goes for the Vigilance to mill here. I think Adam should be less than 6 in deck at this point.
It makes sense to just gain your life and mill for 6.
Yeah.
Like your vigilance isn't killing many of anything really relevant anyway at this point in the game, right?
Yep. Got 6. Palp's return.
Use the return. Probably getting a Vader back. Oh well, I don't.
Bazine.
He's
Okay.
Bazining.
He maybe needs
Oh,
to.
wow.
He wants to snipe that crate. Oh yeah. Because he can't deal with crate if that comes back down again either.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he can't do it with Crate. He can't do it with the Vigilance either, though.
Yeah.
That's gonna.
Oh, it looks like he had one more card left after that Vigilance.
Yeah. He can replay the.
Did he just heal and defeat and mill?
No, he didn't defeat it. Nothing was there to be defeated. He just healed and milled.
There was the Bazine. What happened to the Bazine?
I don't know. That's a good point. Okay. I forgot about the Bazine.
I will cut at the end of your turn once you're done. Yep. Then on the resolution of that chain, it will immediately trigger effective creation from non-target summon any command over the graveyard. So we'll summon Antwitch.
Well, regardless, we're in a position where, Waylay has to come down onto this punishing one. It's going to come back out.
I don't think the Bazine would matter, but it still should be in play. I mean, it will matter if there's a Power of the Dark Side, right?
Yeah. But I don't think that's going to end up being necessary.
No, it should be untapped at this point.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Got it. Thinking on
Super Laser Blast.
Nick's just
whatever.
blasting.
We're gonna go to a game 3. Wow,
Yep.
these have been exhausting.
What? This is good. This is good gameplay.
Yeah.
Activate during the end phase.
This is what the people want. Control deck just rolling through all both Boba Deck's threats one at a time.
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but I was the first person to ever play Vigilance in an out of aspect deck. At a
First ever? Oh wow. When was that?
Well, I did it, and then I thought it was bad, and then other people started doing it, and they actually succeeded with it. So I don't really get the credit, but
I saw it happen
this was in
pretty
a
early
online
on.
league a long time ago.
Okay. Was it before the game came out?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah, that would probably be the first then.
No, it was Mirage Lights.
Vigilance,
All right,
I
I'm
think
gonna go
definitely
get a
definitely worth
drink of
8.
water before we get started.
What's that?
I'm gonna go get a drink of water before we get started.
Oh yeah, go for it. All right, game 3. Adam will be going first. We'll see who moves on to the finals to play against. None other than Scott Pagliaroni. I'm sure that's how you pronounce that.
Advantage until the end phase. So we're done with the end phase. Advantage the trap is still resolved successfully.
All right. Turn 1, Dr. Pershing. No threat from the Boba player. Boba is going to have that super laser tech on 3 resources. Nick's going to use the Pershing, draw a card, and play a client. It's going to let Adam ramp on the next turn.
It's also during my dog phase, yeah.
Okay. Adam predictably runs his super laser in, get that 5th resource. Nick's gonna draw a card with Pershing. And Adam's gonna follow that up with a lurking TIE Phantom. He's gonna move over to Nick. He's gonna just attack in with his client. I think. Nope. He's gonna power the dark side. Or make an opening, the lurking TIE Phantom. Then Adam's gonna go back and flip his Boba Fett. Swing in on Dr. Pershing and remove him. Should untap 2
All right, what did I
resources,
miss?
but it looks like he just passed it instead. Oh,
Okay.
weird.
So Boba flipped. It looks like Pershing died.
Yeah, I thought
But
there'd be
Nick
a
got some
follow-up
good
play
units.
to Boba, but he just passed the turn after that. Didn't even untap the 2 resources.
Oof.
So I guess he just had nothing. But Power of the Dark Side's gonna remove that Boba for Nick.
All right. Adam ramped, right?
Yeah, he did.
All right. So he's got Fire Spray online this turn. Yep.
And Client getting in for his 2 again, maybe? No? Yeah.
It looks like he bountied the Fire Spray, maybe.
Oh, okay. To get the 1 damage in?
I guess.
Oh, because now he can. Well, I guess he can't. Probably can't kill it this turn.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't really matter
That'd be-
if he double triggered it, because
Yeah.
get 1 heal worth of it. But next turn, if he manages to line up a kill onto it with the boss scout, then it would matter.
10 life. Coming his way.
And no maul for Adam, which would be great here to just flatten one of these units.
I think Nick
Reinforcement
might be
Walker.
planning to do this bounty play. He
Reinforcement
has a
Walker,
force
also
choke all
turn
ready to
2
go.
bosks. Okay. Force choke doesn't work on Fire Spray because it's non-vehicles.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what else he has. Alright, boss on boss action. And they both survive.
No necks on Fire Spray. I get it.
Looks like he's gonna alright, just kill the boss without bountying it. Fire Spray goes to base. Boss goes to base. And top target on Fire Spray. And takedown to clear it. And he gets to heal everything.
Yep, you click double there. Heal 12.
I used cure in this turn, but I don't know if I did it wrong. Yeah, I used cure in this turn.
All right, Bosk will ambush Bosk. Start off.
And Vigilance, alright.
Yeah, Vigilance will finish it off.
And is he going to go for the mill? Or
I would
is he
assume.
gonna, like, shield
Well,
the
maybe he
client?
will shield. Okay.
Okay.
Shield the client.
I probably would have milled there.
Yeah, I think seems a little better. It's gonna be a Whaley on the client.
Yeah, so that shield didn't matter. Would have been better off milling.
But Nick with a pretty empty board and getting close to, I don't know if he has enough to get that Avenger in play, or if that's not going to be till next turn. But he has looks like it's the Rival's Fall anyway. Oh, he just chose to heal 3 instead of taking the Boba Fett's armor?
I guess.
Yep.
But the Boba dead, it makes sense. I guess we're just going to go to a new round, and Nick's going to play Avenger first action. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I think this will be the first time we see an Avenger in this match. He kept getting Bazined in the first 2 games.
It's a pretty rough card for Boba, I think. I don't know if it still is, but... It's just made to eat 7 drops. I think you could Emperor's Return the Walker if he wants.
Yeah, whatever he needs, whatever he does though, is just going to get killed by the Avenger next turn.
Yeah, where are all his Sith Lords? It was like...
He has Chew sides, so he just needs a small unit that can stick, and then he can play Chew sides. He doesn't have any small units. The smallest he's got is Boss.
Well, that might be... I mean, I guess he doesn't have enough resources to do both, right?
Yeah, no. He's only on like 9 or 10. Or he's probably on 10 at this point. Yeah, looks like 10.
I'm going to change something.
Yeah, we need 12 to make that trick happen.
Yeah. He's just going to play a Bosk. And then I guess McClunky it back to deal 3 damage.
Yeah. For 5, yes. I still think that shouldn't work. All right, let's go check the handout. Looks like it's got a Death Mark, a Force Choke, Entrenched, Make an Opening, the Client, another Avenger, and that is that a Vigilant? No, it's
I think it's some kind of event. It looks like a Vigilance.
Yeah, it's something that kills something. It doesn't look like it doesn't have enough text for a Vigilance, as far as I can tell. Rival's Fall?
Rival's
Fall,
okay.
Yeah.
It does not target. So I send cards to my hand or field.
Wait, can he play the Chew sides now? I think he can. Yeah, he does.
Well. And bounties don't trigger on your own stuff, right?
The bounty triggers for whoever the opponent is. So Adam would hit the trigger here.
What a twist.
Yep.
It's gonna be Rivals Fall on his own Avenger.
Yeah.
So yeah, that choose sides is really made it happen there.
Avenger.
Yeah.
And it deals with another removal card, but now he's got to deal with the second Avenger.
Yeah. Effectively trades the choose sides for an Avenger and a Rivals Fall. It's pretty amazing. And he has a
he gives away his Viper,
has some cards just waiting to draw. What? He gives away what?
He gives away the Viper to do that, but he gets 2 back from the Death Mark.
But it was bounty. Yeah, being bountied, he doesn't care about that thing. Pretty sweet. But here's another Avenger.
Hey.
Goodbye, Bosk.
Loopy joining us just in time for top 4.
Can't really hear you.
I can hear him.
Oh, I can't hear him at all.
You might just need to turn him up.
You check your levels. It just. Are you in the ninja? Are you? Oh, you're in. Okay, you're in the Discord. I figured it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same Bobby deck. He actually was the one that beat me. I went undefeated in Swiss, and then he knocked me out of the top cut. And Nick, I was 6-1 at Gen Con with Krennic. I know. I think he was second that day. With 6-1. It looks to me like Bob is on his back foot.
Yeah, he had a pretty nice swing with the choose sides, but Nick's got a lot of big ass weapons here. It's gonna be hard to fight through all of them for the Boba player, which is probably what generally tends to happen.
I definitely see a Palp returns.
Yep.
In the hand of Boba. The card's a good one here.
Yeah.
Is it just one choose sides listed?
Yeah, I think he just has the one on the board. He's got Reinforced Walker also along with this Palp return, and I think a Maul as well.
If one of you is able to invite me to the group message again, back, so that I can see this, appreciate it.
Oh yeah. I guess we can let you in. All right.
Yeah.
I know, exactly. So I was like, I can't let you get this back. I'm gonna lose. And you just attacked and you
So Avenger's no big deal. You just got to play a bunch of garbage units and soak it up.
Space Sentinels. Yeah,
what?
and I don't. Yeah, Space Sentinels are great. Crumb gges Fostut. This is a interesting visualization.
Yeah.
He does have an overwhelming barrage to take out the
Avenger.
The Avenger.
Ooh, yeah, that's
next
big.
turn.
Though it probably will end up getting Power of the Dark Side immediately after that.
I don't know if he has one. If he does, it certainly would. So.
And the winner of this matchup has the honor of facing Sabine.
By far the most popular deck today. There are like 9 Sabines in the room.
Yeah, yeah. My wife top 8'd with it.
Yeah.
I was actually 2B on Sabine. until my son could come, so I ended up playing Hondo instead.
Oh, wow, so you were never gonna
What a
play
great
Gideon.
dad.
That was just a total lie.
No, I will play Gideon at some point. I was not happy into its odds into Sabine. Not that Hondo's great into Sabine.
You can see those very well here. Not so much while judging.
But I was very surprised with how much heart control there was. I was expecting a lot of Boba yellow and green, and I didn't get to play one.
Yeah, it felt like the metagame just went in both extremes, and nothing in the middle today.
I agree, which is not where Hondo wants to be. But
No.
good matches. I love Cam's Lando deck. In fact, I think I like the version he had last week though a little better because it was he made some changes to target mid range too, which hurt. I didn't get to see my wife's match on stream, but I heard it was a blowout.
It was a complete mauling. Yeah, Lando never knew what hit him. All right, so Adam gets to untap with a ball in play, but Nick's gonna show a crate dragon here.
He's gonna jam a crate with Maul on the board. He still has about 6 resources left. It looks like.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and Adam at 17, this crate can.
Okay, looks like you
the crate's a little uncomfortable here.
He's got 5 left.
Crate totally nails Palp's return, right? Because like you play it for 6, and then you have to play the other card for. Yeah, so it just like basically turns that card off almost because you take like 14 damage.
Yeah, I think he's shuffling to think. I mean, his best answer to crate is of course Waylay. I mean, if he had that, he probably wouldn't be thinking this hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does not.
He's used a couple waylays through this game.
Now,
at least one.
If he's got to kill the crate, which isn't necessarily the right thing to do, but I see him a clunky, so I mean,
he has 3 copies of Palp's Return, the McClunky, and 2 copies of 7th Fleet Defender.
Yeah, so he like a small underworld unit allows him to 9-2 base. Okay.
That's fine.
He might have a barrage. Would be okay.
What did he take a damage from?
Just from the crate.
Yeah, the
from
crate.
Playing the 1.
From the 1. Yeah, he should take 1.
Oh, I thought he would hit Maul with it. I guess that makes sense.
No.
He takes initiative. So he's gonna get another 9. Best case scenario is he draws Waylay.
I think the crate's just gonna hit base and make, anything worthless.
Yeah, turn off everything that costs more than 1.
Well, I think Adam has initiative too. So the first thing that happens is he takes
a dual. Maul pulls out a second laser pistol and comes right at that dragon.
And that's exactly the kind of Star Wars movie we all want to see.
Exactly.
Darth Maul wielding blaster pistols in each hand. Shooting down.
Chow Yun Fat on this crate dragon.
And I would hope there'd be like a God of War style finishing move onto the dragon too. Using a double lightsaber to finish off that.
Yeah.
It's a quick discard check. Everybody's looking at the discards of each other.
Right, what's left in these decks?
Yeah. I see that Adam's been doing a good job with Bazine. As I was listening to the coverage the entire way back as I drove back, so I could join you guys. It's one thing about this boss deck. There's only so many threats.
Yeah.
There's a lot of removal, but not a lot of things that hurt you.
Bazine's so sweet in this matchup. Just
and Bazine and McClunky is a tough combination to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite use of McClunky is I saw the fire spray protected from Nick's inevitable turn initiative demise of whatever he's going to use to kill it.
Oh yeah, the fire spray with Yeah, that first game, I feel like that's what won Adam that first game. Like, it's just this crazy fire spray, entrenched fire spray that could just never die and was like making invincible mauls happen, and then finally gets McClunkied. It was like, it's quite the journey for that ship.
And I didn't see the beginnings of these matches, but what I told Adam is was despondent with the matchup is, I mean, don't only play a unit if it matters, because I mean Greedo's the example that probably has gone out of his deck, but I mean you don't want to do that and just give boss curly bounties.
Yeah.
And sprite hook. Oops.
You know, a lot of times I'll see Boba like flip with like 8-9 resources out in this matchup. Once you have some other stuff out there to prevent boss from focusing on him. So 10 damage on boss space, 19 on Boba's.
Nick's sitting with a handful of super laser blasts, it looks like. And
for anybody in the area, I think Misty's Showdown is next week on
yeah,
Saturday,
we do.
right?
Yep, we'll have another Star Wars event next week.
All right.
You get those sweet Showdown promos. Should be a
Diana
little more.
She can defend her throw.
Yeah, our Showdown champion.
In fact, she ran through Nick Hansen in the top cut. He was one of the yellow pelps.
Nice.
Okay. I know she was the lone Sabine in the top cut, and she ran through, you know, Nick and Tim, who are both incredible control players. So.
She knows that Sabine deck real well. It's pretty fun watching her play it.
Though there was a Kira Red that was targeting Sabines that was in the field today.
Yeah, we got it on stream round 5.
It got beat by a Sabine, didn't it?
No, it got beat by Adam.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
You got beat by what?
Adam.
Adam, yep. I was really disappointed I didn't pair Adam. You know, I ran into the wrong Boba. But he's a good player. I wanted to get, you know, I think I would have had a better shot with my Hondo than my Han from last week into that particular Boba Green.
There's Boba.
So, it's baby Boba. It's the base for 3.
One of the 3 Bobas.
Yeah, I was very surprised to see Carlos on control. He's usually a Boba yellow player and a good one.
I'm not sure what the target of that make an opening was. Probably the Bazine at that point.
So he just wants to Bazine again. He does have to do damage to a unit.
Yeah.
The players are clearly counting cards, which they should be. Alex has a pretty consistent way to look at Nick's hand, but I think Nick has to make inferences in his memory of the deck list.
Mm. Well, it gets to a point like they know the game's gonna go through all the cards. So if he counts only like 1 Great Dragon, you know, there's probably 2 more to come. You know.
Right. Jason says that our head judge says this match is like 2 battleships.
Yeah.
Duking it out broadsides. It is. You have 2. You have hard control versus a ramp mid-range deck. But Boba's bounces do a lot to answer some of the things Boss does. I would presume when he sideboarded, he put in all his waylays, everything else that can bounce.
It looked like he did.
Yeah. One deck that preys on the boss are the boba yellows. At least
Yeah.
that's the conventional wisdom. Maul comes, takes care of his former boss.
This match has been going on for over an hour and a half at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know. I wouldn't want the match. I wouldn't want the tournament to end on like a unfinished match though either for anybody in the top four. I think you have to make them. You have to let them play it out. I think.
I'm with you, BK. Who wants?
Yeah.
You know, we don't want to see something go to breakers. Let these guys finish.
But I also would have cut the top 8. Had my way.
I would have liked that too. I was kind of demoralized after the second loss, knowing that it was
FFG
only a top 4.
Yeah, FFG. If you're listening at this player count, it's real feel bad to 4-1 and not make top 8.
Oh well, you know what? There's no conversation. I'd like to get you in the room with some of the people that are running OP for Fantasy Flight, honestly, Brian. So.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to him a little bit at Gamma, but yeah, I'd love to talk to them more.
Okay, I'll take you up on that.
Cool crew. Yep.
So I saw a hot shot come down for Alex, which is relevant.
Yeah. What were you? I think it was. Not to get out of the game, but I thought it was really interesting what you're saying about like the planetary qualifiers and how like the fact that everybody couldn't get in them that wanted to. And think about it, that definitely affected me. I think I was way less invested with this set just because I knew it'd be a pain in the butt to play in those things, and like I wasn't there I didn't get in one, you know. I could have gotten one. Somebody offered me a spot, but at that point I'd had other plans by then. But
and I mean, I think it's true. I mean, the game overperformed. Certainly to start, there's a whole ton of hype.
Yeah.
I mean, 128 player tournaments the first year of a CCG release is exceptionally good.
Yeah.
And they lost their OP coordinator, Josh Massey, who was a good guy. I don't know if you ever met him, but they lost him to One Piece. Is it? I think it was Bankei Namco, to run things. So
we got 3 super laser blasts in this hand.
3 super lasers.
Like a vigilance, I'm not sure, and I'm not sure that the Boba deck could win at this point. Might not even need it.
Takes one of the blasts. Interesting. I probably would have taken Childson there.
Well.
I mean, he's got to get through those laser blasts anyway, right? Like even when your win is like super unlikely, you still have to play towards the one way you can win. I don't know. I think the Childson's something he can probably deal with right now, but like I don't know if 3 sweepers are gonna make it happen.
Looks like we're under 10 cards left in the deck for.
And here's another. He's just gonna get rid of them all.
Finds the third Bazine and takes the third blast. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's playing to his belts. He is playing to his outs.
Yeah.
Finding a lurker would be good. Does he have any Vaders left in hand? He wants to try to get those while he still has a deck to pull from.
I'm not sure.
He played one right there. That's what he played Bazine.
Yeah.
That might be his last one.
I'm pretty sure he has Palps returns, though.
Yeah, he has several in his hand that I've seen.
Somehow.
Oh, he drew the Vigilance off the Bazine.
Somehow Palpatine returns.
And that's the rest of the deck. Yeah, so now Adam's got 2 turns left to win this game.
All right, it's let's see what happens. This is
and we do know that Super Laser Blast is offline. That was the bane of my nemesis in the game that I was boarded against Carlos.
The bane of your nemesis will be your friend, though.
That's actually true. But I was disappointed when he top decked the blast at the end when he was.
And Adam is still resourcing here.
Still. Well, yeah, you don't know what it is though. I mean, if it's a resupply.
When you only got one turn to live,
It
you
looked like it
know.
was a barrage that he resourced, which that could actually be useful here just to get extra damage.
That one dead dragon right there. He's like, play something really small. I got this Palpatine here. All right.
Wings with
Is that
Bazine.
up to 6.
Taps boss to no effect.
All right. 10.
To 9.
9. It's a punishing one.
Punishing one.
I think he's playing a help return for fire spray.
He's Palpatine fire spray. I like it.
So any questions?
All right. 14. 16 to go.
He's got another one.
Yeah.
You can bring back another fire spray.
Did he pay for it?
19.
Play the client to 19.
All right.
And that's going to be it. Nick claims, and Adam loses by mill. Congratulations, Adam, for making top 4. Congratulations,
Yep.
Nick, for making it
Really-
all the way to the finals.
Yeah. Really rough matchup for this Boba deck, but I loved watching Adam try to eke out every advantage he could anyway, and pretty great
And
games.
you play the matches. All it took was one run of bad cards for Bosk, and he would have found an opportunity to get in there. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll be moving on to our finals. It's going to be Nick Hansen against. Why do I keep blanking on? Feel bad.
Scott.
It's because I have so many windows here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Pigliaroni.
Pigliaroni.
Is what I think. Pigliaroni. I think his Discord name is Figs. One of the 8 Sabine greens that registered today. It's interesting to see 2 hard control decks get through this field with that many Sabines.
Those are the examples of like, this is why they
Yeah, I know.
We had 4 Kiras, but a rainbow of them. 4 Bobas, but 3 different colors of Boba.
Cures of every color except for blue.
And then we had nobody on Han Blue, which is what I played last week.
Yeah. We had 3 colors of Bobas too.
I clearly should have been on Han Blue today.
Yeah, and all that Sabine.
Yeah, I mean, with all that Sabine, and I mean, really, then I definitely don't want to see Boba Green, which is 2 of. But I mean, there was 1 Kira Green and 2 Boba Greens, which is there. I actually would prefer to play as Han. I'd rather play Kira than Boba Green. Boba Green is a tough matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a hard when it's a lot of like heavy control and a lot of aggro. It's kind of hard to pick the best deck, right? Because you don't want to be hard control. You probably lose the aggro. There's a lot of aggro, so you don't want to. You want to be. You can play mid range and you'll eat the aggro alive, but then there's all these control decks that are gonna beat you. You know. I don't know.
Adam's brother Jason, I think he top 8'd, I believe. And Sabine on blonde Sabine, so she got a good day. I felt bad for Riley. I was his loss.
I felt bad for Riley too.
Next time, do a top 8.
Yeah, I guess our judges wanted to run it as close to what a planetary qualifier would be as possible, so that was part of why they did it that way.
Just give everybody a legal authority on the way up. But it's I'm looking forward to the planetary qualifier. I mean, we are covering on late night and Take the Initiative. We're covering Portland and Chicago, both of those events, in a similar way. This has been great. I mean, I think that really the video quality and everything else that we're doing today has gotten a little bit better every time we try it.
Yeah, it went pretty smooth today.
Yeah,
I was pretty happy with
that.
it.
And I'll talk with. We'll do another debrief. But I think some of the technical stuff that I figured out, and that the internet upgrade clearly shows too. But I was showing one of the judges is a videographer, and I mean he was really impressed too. We were watching the stream quality that's going out to YouTube is just really, really good.
Oh, nice. Who was that? Jason or?
Yeah, Dragon Fox.
Okay.
He helped the first day when we did the first coverage, but now we've done 3 or 4 of these. You improve every time.
Yeah, it's fun to do. Fun to bring it in to people's, people who can't get out to play. They can still get to watch it.
And the other thing that's good is this is what I think. I mean, beyond playing really top tier competitive matches, I mean, watching ones that are real is better than talking heads on YouTube, I think.
Robo Resource, thanks for the compliment on the stream. It's great.
Thanks. All right. See if we get one of the judges to pull down the one corner of the Madison. It's a bug on my OCD.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to do that right now. Okay. Be right back.
Thanks, buddy. All right, so going into our final, since I'm covering the dead air right now, Nick Hansen on Bosk Blue, which really kind of took off out of European origins for the first couple. I think Thork played it on our main show, who's the biggest content creator in Europe. First time I had played it on a webcam game. And then we have the venerable Sabine ECL and Scott Pagliaroni, who's the top of the... I guess there's 8 Sabines and 7 of them were green with 1 blonde as we registered today.
So much better.
I'm gonna have to look harder for my 2-player. Oh, there you go. Fixing it in OBS. There is a way to kind of spin it with the transform button there too. But that looks a lot better.
All right.
So as we go into the matchup, Sabine's going to be looking to push damage as fast as possible, ideally while playing many threats. Things like Wing Leader, I think, are better than Fleet Lieutenant in this matchup because it gives you a body to eat a Power of the Dark Side. Bosk is looking for top target and Power of the Dark Side in Charlton. That's what Bosk is looking for.
Right.
He needs to see those.
I've received word that they've agreed to split the prizes, but they're still going to play the final for the glory.
We need a champion.
That's rare in Wisconsin. I actually talked to Adam. He was a person like me that just doesn't like to split. So I guess that getting him eliminated, allowed that. But yeah, no, it's a big prize pool. I get it. Now, there's been a problem at some of these SCD events of people splitting and then not playing out, which really is kind of hard if you're doing coverage. So
yeah.
But We don't have to allow that kind of nonsense.
Ryan, do you want to update the thing so it says finals instead of top 4?
Yes.
Awesome.
I would like to.
I believe we've had Scott. Yeah, we had Scott on earlier. He's running a pretty standard Sabine list. He's got one Adelphi, in the main and one in the sideboard.
Oh yeah, he was the one who
Timely's
played
the main.
that match like so interestingly. He kind of almost went like on
Yeah.
control mode against a Boba deck, and it was working.
Was it Bobby yellow?
It was green. I think it was Adam actually from the previous round.
All right, well we're starting, right? Or no? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we're starting.
Yep.
Marine, Force Choke.
Played something,
Solid
killed something.
answer.
Yeah. So for the Sabine nuts out there, he's on one Adelphi. He has one Sundari main, 2 timely intervention. He has all 3 rebel assaults main. I imagine those will be the sideboard.
Yeah.
In games 2 and 3.
In exchange for those heroic sacrifices.
Yep.
In the sideboard.
Yep.
All right, Fighters for Freedom, answered by the Power of the Dark Side. Interesting, he had a open fire and chose to use the power instead. And I believe he has a Childson in hand, so that, I mean, I probably would have played open fire there just to keep my Childson count high. Because right now he's only got 2 blue cards in his hand for Childson.
Closing many windows of. I should have left these up.
Kind of a mini chili.
It is big enough to enter this Sabine.
I actually do like the one Sabine out there, though. I mean, he wants to put something on the board. You don't want to flip your leader into nothing. I didn't see what else is in his hand. I assume there's another 2-drop, or then I very much dislike that play.
I'd assume, yeah.
But yeah, multiple targets is often what you
Here's just what you want, but not quite as big as you want, you know.
So he gets 2 points on a Childson. The Childson is a 4/4.
This, I mean, this game would be, I think, a lot different if it was a 5/5 instead of a 4/4.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
Showing a Super Laser Blast, or no, Super Laser Blast and then a takedown, looks like.
Yeah.
Blast just hasn't hit the resource road yet. Oh, I mean, I've seen it where it's been played against Sabine.
Yeah.
So Sabine swings into Childson, takes 4 damage back. Her on attack does 1 damage to the base.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that can happen because the Childson's a 4/4.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure why there's a damage on Bosk himself.
Yeah.
You know, he kind of took a stray. Sabine not even deployed yet. He takes a hit. Sabine is so aggressive. I see a Pershing in Nick's hand. I haven't seen a top target yet. He did get his chilling.
that one on Bosk should be on the base.
And I think he did. I think he did take the damage on base. I think he marked on his leader as well. You know, never enough.
I don't think he took the damage on base. I think because he should be at 2 because he was at 1 from a Sabine ping.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, you're right.
I think you're right. I think he has to have hit twice. I mean.
Yeah,
Sabine pinged earlier, and Sabine also attacked their base, or attacked something. So that would have definitely also done it.
And Sabine leader's ability is not optional. It hits the enemy base no matter what. So it should be probably 2 damage on Bosk, not 1.
Yep.
1 from the earlier ping and the second there, and the players, of course, see
Alright,
it.
they got it. They figured it out.
I insisted. I go up to 2. All right.
Interested to see. Yep, Chili goes to the base, which I think is the right play. Sabine
so.
only has 25 health herself, and Bosk has some threats. So
Yeah, you sort of care about equally as much about all of these units, so
if there was an R2 or something
picking
that
which one dies doesn't matter.
if there's something that you could kill without dying, I mean that's a different story.
Yeah.
And he'll attack with the Sabine unit to do 1 more damage. It's 5-3 in favor of Bosk, but significant board presence in favor of Sabine.
All right. Open fire is going to take out that Marine. This is kind of the big turn for Sabine too. Oh, I guess the previous turn is
What's the setup? Yeah.
the real big turn for like where you can like the first point you can win the game with Sabine is having this really powerful turn 4 and turn 5. It looks like that's been pretty well stymied by the Bosk deck. So now it's going to be the plan. Plan B is Wrecker and Poe. We'll see if see how much of that Scott puts together.
And we'll get there.
Right.
Bosk
Nick
is
can
Wrecker.
flip his Bosk here.
Yep.
He's gonna run
Okay, Bosk
K2.
will flip. Move K2.
He's only got 2 in hand. Yeah, he makes some
Yeah.
discard.
Yeah, goes for the discard.
I agree with that.
Yeah, when we watched earlier, he also was like very he K2 to discard. We weren't expecting.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a control deck down to 1 or 2 cards left, that's when you think about it. I mean, Sabine's got a mile to go before she can win. Bosk pulls a Death Mark, which is relevant. The Sabine player was probably
double triggered here.
Yeah, was probably really disappointed to only discard a Super Laser Blast. But you know, aggro, because Bosk is so good against some of the mid-range decks. I think we still going to see Wrecker right here.
Yeah,
Looks like.
it's gonna be a Wrecker.
So, yeah.
And I imagine
And
he's
then
gonna blow up the
ambush on
Pershing as
Dr.
well.
Pershing. And yep, that'll do 2 damage to Nick.
Yep, and then, I mean, is that card? That is a make an opening and a Death Mark. So the Death Mark should go on Sabine.
Yeah.
She'll attack. Bosk will get a card draw.
Oh, okay. Wait. So did he go Wrecker to just defeat Bosk and then ambush into Pershing? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think he.
Okay.
Yeah. Which makes sense. Then your record doesn't take any damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does make an opening this turn. Yeah, there, but that's gonna yield the initiative to take 7 to his mouth.
Yeah.
Whether he draws power or fell or not.
He didn't draw his cards from the bounty, right?
No, he
Not
did.
yet.
He got him.
He did.
I don't think
he was to 0 cards in hand. When
Oh,
he closed
really?
back in opening. Yep. So he should have 4 before resource.
Man, it really didn't look like he drew him. Okay, to me.
Yeah, I think make an opening was the last card in his hand as he cast it. So now he's got 4 as he's resourcing. So that looks okay. I'd be surprised if anything other than an attack of Wrecker right now. And Sabine's halfway there.
When the game gives you
Control
attack
it.
for 7, you take an attack for 7.
That is true. Don't overthink things.
Oh, he's not though. He's he's
No,
using the Adelphi.
And
Yeah.
if you can attack for 9, it's even better.
Yeah.
And Adelphi is in this deck, and it's in a great spot against control. That's why it's playing right now. It's a 4/6. Can't get hit by takedown. Can't get hit by fell.
Tight
Action.
spot.
Yeah, that is a big card. I see.
He's kind of.
Nick might be-
I think Nick wishes he had that super laser blast now.
Yeah, and I think he looked at it and tried
does
to
have
get
one.
resource. He does. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That ain't over.
But I mean,
he really
being at
needed
17 is still rough.
He absolutely needed that.
So we're gonna go to this turn too. I don't know how many Cassians he's seen and put down, but Cassian's a very good card there.
I think at least one.
And your suspicion was correct, RT. As Cassian comes out and hits the board.
Yeah, I remember seeing him resource one.
And I think he's at 7 right now. We'll see if he has a 2-drop to play. He did not. Takes boss to 21. I see Vigilance, which he may prioritize just to get the heal, even if it doesn't do much else useful. In fact, is that 2 Vigilances? Yeah, it sure is.
If I know Nick,
Another
he's going to try to get a little more value out of it.
Yeah, yep. No, he's and he's a great player. Greedy like I am. Power of the dark sides. Better for Cassian.
I'd be getting greedy with it.
And he can cast Vigilance now.
Well, he can't because he's not double blue, right?
Doesn't he have 6 left? After 3.
Oh yeah.
He should have 6.
I
yeah.
can't. Yeah, I
He
can't
was
do
at
math.
8 last turn.
Ideally, Sabine. She's 1 behind. It looks like Sabine has continued to resource.
See, there we go. That's the Nick I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And here comes Cassian.
All right.
The biggest card that has caused the growth of Sabine is Wrecker, but not much behind that is Cassian. Cassian is a monster that Hero did not have.
You would say the bigger gain than Poe, you think?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, Poe is extremely versatile and solves some problems from you and gets you out of tough spots, but it's not your win condition, right? It's not what you're trained to do. Whereas Cassian's like a little mini fire spray from your resource row. We're still in game 1. We haven't seen a timely intervention yet.
Yeah.
Take down Cassian.
Cassian probably doesn't love that, but
yep.
Yeah, so you can cut this cost.
And Cassian number 3.
The 3rd Cassian.
Alright, and now he does have 3. So if he has a Fleet Lieutenant or something else that's there, Cassian gets Death Mark this time. Let's see if he's got a pump. Cassian gets a sword. That's a big one. Does he have a power? I don't think so.
He does not have a power right now, no.
Right, he takes the damage from Bosk.
Yeah, we'll take 1, the Cassian Adler. Take that.
But Cassian's going to hit back for 7, taking Bosk to within 3 points of lethal. All he needs is a 4 cause I believe in.
And then plus the Sabine ping, that leaves it 2 away.
Yep. Is there a 4 cause that you see?
It looks like he does have one.
I think it is on the very right of his hand.
I think so.
I think Cassian might believe for a cause. Second season of Andor is coming out pretty soon. But Cassian in this game is already hitting it. Yeah, he doesn't have anything that can heal and kill Cassian in the same play. So this is a tough spot for Bosk. He blasts. And then, for a cause I believe in, that concedes.
He's like, I gotta hit 1.
That's the,
I just need 1.
Nick knows this game. Needing 1 for a cause I believe in. He wasn't even looking. He had his cards picked up by the time that he actually delivered the lethal. So the aggro queen wins game 1, which is big.
You think that's a hard one to win, you think?
I think that Sabine's sideboard helps her a lot because he has 3 heroic sacks in there. And another Adelphi.
Yeah.
And 2 confiscates. The 2 confiscates are important. Now Sabine can ditch some stuff that she does not need in this match.
Yeah.
So I think Sabine gets a lot of help. Let me look at Nick's exact list. But
Nick's sideboard is mostly for control mirrors, it looks like.
Yep. And that's what I thought too when I looked at it before. So I think Sabine actually improves a little bit going into game 2. Now, Boss does get another top target. Boss does get a punishing one, I think, will come in.
Yeah, this is 2 punishing ones out of Nick's deck. coming in, and a top
Yeah.
target. Might bring this Fell the Dragon too, I guess.
Yeah, I think I bring the Fell the Dragon in too.
Mhm.
I think you take out your Kratos, you take out your Avengers. I mean, anything that's better than Kratos or Avenger, you play it. But,
And then on the other side, we have heroic sacrifice coming in. It looks like maybe confiscates. I don't know.
Confiscate comes in to deal with the bounties.
yeah, you definitely bring the confiscates in.
And entrenched. Yeah.
Yep, and entrenched. Yep.
Yeah.
In fact, I made that confiscate right now in part because of Boss Blue, and also just Sabine. I mean,
Yeah, it seems pretty great right now. Kill a dark saber.
Yeah, Nick does not have. Does he have upgrade removal at all? No. And what ultimately was his downfall that game? It was the dark saber on Cassian, was it not? And good play.
It was.
Good play. Good play by Scott playing a dark saber late in sequence on Cassian the mini fire spray. But that's solid work into a hard control deck.
Especially the way it plays out, it's hard to find a good spot for that saber probably because there's so many removal spells in the other deck. They could just negate it at any point. 2 for 1 use.
And I think, it wouldn't have been good on curve that game. There was the Sentinel in the way.
Do you like saber in control then? Would you keep it in, or do you think you're like kind of setting yourself up by playing it?
If I'm playing Sabine.
Yeah, if you're boarding here, do you want the dark saber here? Because to me it kind of feels like a setup for you.
So
unless you hit it just the right time.
So the reason, what I would say is this: the last boss, I did actually do some good games against a Boss Blue with a little bit different list. There I did take out my sabers because he was running 3 confiscates, and I don't see upgrade removal at all in Nick's deck, so I don't think I'm actually removing my dark sabers.
I don't think it's about them having confiscate though. I think it's about they could have, any removal spell or any removal card, and they just get 2 cards for it.
Yeah,
before they get to attack with it.
It's really probably going on Cassian when it goes on, just like happened there. But you're trying to get them to the point where they likely don't have removal that turn, and you turn it from 3 to 7.
Yeah, I just that feels like a dicey gamble, hoping they don't have removal.
No,
I guess you can run them into areas where like you later in the game, like these Pathfinders and R2D2s and stuff probably aren't super great to draw, and if you saber up then like you might force them to do a Power of the Dark Side or something.
Yeah. So this time, Boss does have a client. Which is a card he wants to see. And I see a top
client
target
is
in hand
huge
too.
here, right?
Yep.
Now, let's see. I don't know that Scott would have brought in his Bright Hopes. If he has a Bright Hope on 4, to pull up the damage unit with a Death Mark, that's a biggie.
Maybe he brought it in just to do that.
It's close because Boss really doesn't have a whole lot of space threats, but at the same time, the only bounce that Sabine has is Bright Hope.
So the Pathfinder runs in. Oh, I guess it gets to remove the shield. So yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Yep. On attack, the Saboteur removes the client's shield. The client is something Sabine has to kill. She can't leave that. It looks like it's going to be a 6-point child. So we top target, takedown, Power of the Dark Side, and Pershing.
Yeah. I think that's a fell, not a takedown. Maybe.
It's hard to see. Yeah, you're right. I think it's fell, Power of the Dark Side, Pershing, top target.
Yeah, I get it. True, totally right.
Clearly a hyperfoil of whatever the card on the far left is.
That's Fall the Dragon. I can read it.
All
Because
right,
our
so
cameras are so good.
Yes. Whereas we're going through our modded down, low frame rate, Discord window, but we can see things as they happen. So we're counting on your eyes, BK.
Yeah.
Can you mark that Scott won the first game? People are asking.
Fine. I'll do it.
Right. We have a chat I should be interacting.
Just for chat, I'll do it.
Do you hear how much we love you, chat?
Yeah. Chat, I love you.
All right. How did Charleston die there?
It was a K2 followed by a Battlefield Marine.
Oh, I see. Oh, he did ECL the K2. Okay.
He did ECL the K2, and I think he made him discard too.
Okay, yeah.
All right, Sabine going after the client. The client, of course, famous director of Grizzly Man and
Werner Herzog, right? Is that his name?
Yeah.
I think
Bad Lieutenant, Protocol New Orleans.
Yeah, the client has an ability to just take over a match by himself.
Yeah.
You can't let him sit. And I think Sabine's window in this kind of game realistically begins when you have record. It's not the end of the world if you don't have a lot of damage until there.
And it looks like the bounty gets put on Sabine there. First action.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh. But, he gives him an inefficient 2-point heal as opposed to 5.
Yeah.
And Jamma Poe. Does he have Fell? He does.
He does.
He also has power. But he's going to use the Fell.
Uh-huh.
And Bosk flips. And starts hitting Sabine's base. This one's looking a lot different than last one.
For sure.
Oh, absolutely. And Nick's sitting on a top target. It's sitting on a Forge Choke. Tough thing.
You never feel confident when you're thinking about keeping Super Laser Blast.
Yeah. And that's true. A turn 2 client is really a good thing for Boss too. I should have mentioned that when we were talking about cards that the 2 players want to see.
Oh, you did, I think.
But he did have, I guess, the Holy Triumvirate right now for hard control is Child's top target, the client.
Yeah. And to a Delphi, and it just gets wrecked by the power.
ECL is used unhappily for Sabine. He had to do that in order to clear the Troutson.
Yep.
Bosk still
as a control
running
player,
free.
Anytime my Sabine opponent uses ECL and anything other than Wrecker.
I did a whole video on it. And that's where I think, if you have 3 timelies, you're hoping to have, like, on 5, be able to cast the timely, finish off the thing. The Fighter for Freedom is actually pretty good there. He might kill it with Bosk and take 3 damage, which is exactly what Nick does.
Yeah, we haven't seen a timely from Scott, have we? Well, he has 2 main. He has 2. And 3 Rebel Assault, which we also haven't really seen.
Yeah. I am the Rebel Assault I probably would have boarded out just because it's hard enough to get 1 unit.
Yeah.
it's
2 units in play? Yeah. Are you kidding me?
2 units in play against
winning.
Bosk?
Yeah.
It ain't happening. I think the heroic sack can be good because it's good, particularly if it then leaves Bosk with an empty board.
Mm-hmm.
Because one thing about Bosk Blue is if you don't have any units out, he doesn't really have much to do most of the time.
Yeah.
Now, right now his leader is out, which is a problem for Sabine. And there he is.
Oh, there's Wrecker.
Though in this position, probably going to meet an untimely end. He doesn't. Now, had he had a timely intervention in his hand, that would have been better.
Yep.
The Emperor zaps him with lightning.
Yep. Sith lightning is something that you really have to watch out for.
And Nick is on track to get a shutout win here. No damage taken.
No. Sabine will choose to ping as she's dying. To
We can
avoid
only
that
hope.
indignity.
Here's a
Crate
dragon.
dragon, and that's it. Scoops.
Go.
Doesn't even
Steal the
Sabine ping
crate.
first.
I like that. Try to steal the crate dragon though. That's
And we're going to game 3, folks.
For all of
It
the
all
marbles.
comes down to this.
For the pride of being showcase of a 1K winner not named Alex.
Carlos won one of them, right? Or no, didn't he?
I think actually Alex won 2 of the 1Ks, and then I don't recall who won the second one in set 1. I think Alex won. He won one with Boba Green, and he won one with
It's Han Blue.
Han Blue. I'm shocked there was not Han Blue today. I'm shocked.
I think Rebel Resource won one of them, right? Or did he lose the finals?
That is. Well, it was
But I
either
think-
him or either.
I think
'cause
he won one.
him-
I think this is our 5th one.
Yeah, so it was.
And I
either
think Carlos won one. And I think Rebel Resource did won one.
I think that Carlos and Ryan played in the finals. So I don't remember who won. But they were running a yellow deck.
That was the same one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What's that?
That was the same one.
I know they played in the finals because I was driving home as that was happening.
Oh.
I recall that, but I don't remember what happened.
All right. Anyway, Battlefield Marine is here for you, the viewers.
Which is a good start. That's what Sabine wants. Open fire.
He's fired. Red 3, standing by.
Red 3 could be good. I see a Childson, 3 blue cards, I think, in Nick's hand.
Good game.
Entrenched is one of them.
Yeah, okay, so he's got Vigilance, looks like, Entrenched.
Red 3 is far from your ideal entrenched target.
Still bothers me you can entrench a spaceship, but that's just me.
He's got Deathmark in there also. I think he's considering it, resourcing it just to get a 6/6 Childson.
The Deathmark, yeah.
I mean, really. What's happening here?
And he does. So we got the 6/6 Childson. Blast, takedown, entrenched, vigilance.
All right, so there's a big Sentinel in the ground arena. I see a Bright Hoe for
K2SO.
Yeah.
A K2SO. It's gonna hit for 3, which is the correct thing to do right now. I imagine we'll see a ping in the immediate future. He taps boss to no effect to avoid the possibility of. I mean, if I'm
do a straight pass there. Or maybe, I mean, you don't have any other actions really, so might as well just take initiative.
We'll see what he does. I mean, I think that K2 into the ground arena is fine. I don't know if I deploy.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
I probably wouldn't deploy, but K2 in the ground arena makes sense. And then
Yeah,
see what he does.
I don't think you profit anything by putting your Sabine on though.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the play that he could do is like Sabine flip and then ECL the K2, but we saw how that worked out for him last game.
And what he really needs is a heroic sacrifice right now.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Or a Poe.
But Nick's gonna get the first shot here.
Yeah.
That's
And I think
that's gonna be a takedown in K2SO.
and he should. I
He's
would
gonna make
look
him
to
discard.
damage. he's gonna make him discard.
All right.
He knew what was in his hand. So, I mean, he knows that he can just discard the entrenched.
Oh, no,
Because
he's
he
going to
did do the damage. Good.
Right.
I like that play by Sabine. I think he needed the damage right there.
Then he's confident he doesn't there, but that was not enough to.
Sabine
Right.
takes 6. No, you can't take this forever too. Now, if Sabine has Wrecker, I mean that's ultimately what you're thinking you're doing to Child. So.
Yeah.
But they know
But
that.
he's only on 5, right?
Yeah. We
Yeah,
just
you can't
jam
do
a
it this
Poe.
one.
We just jam a Poe. That's a good play. I like
He could
just jam-
ECL Poe and then discard to defeat one of the experience points, so then he gets to trade into it and live.
That's true, but he's going to be able to overwhelm for 6 next round with Wrecker instead.
I guess, yeah, if he hasn't.
I think he does. I think I saw Wrecker on the right side of his hand.
They always have the record every time.
Every my 2 aggro losses, they had the Wrecker.
They
One of them
always.
had the Wrecker, right?
They always have it.
Yeah, I mean, in that scenario, I probably would not have deployed Bosk there. I would have claimed and traded.
Wrecker boom.
Poe.
I agree with you on that.
Coming.
Absolutely. And now I think we overwhelm for 6 on the gun. It puts a ton of pressure on Boss because he can't let Poe hit for 8 after that.
Yeah.
Or he could overwhelm for 1 and put 5 damage on Boss. You know, too. But I like the overwhelm. I think you take your 7 damage right now because of Red 3.
Yeah.
It's overwhelm for 7. If he uses the on attack and then the ambush, both into Lieutenant Chilson. Oh, he's going to instead hit Bosk, take him out.
Okay.
Passes up the damage to put pressure on the leader.
Should be an extra damage on the base there from Red 3.
Yep, it should.
I'll let him know.
Tyler, Joe. You got it. Joe won?
All right, Nick has the fell for the Poe.
Did they get it?
No, they didn't.
Not yet.
Jen, did you win? I won in more than one interview.
All right, now they got
There
it.
it goes.
All right.
And, oh, Sabine hadn't actually deployed.
But she's getting choked.
There's like 10 cards in there. Elliot, James.
She draw the card.
He did draw a card.
Just true.
Okay.
Veronica, Eric.
So 3 damage to his base to 17. Sabine's now upside down in the leader pose. Confused as to how this control deck is competing.
Was it Scott that was playing everything upside down earlier? There, we had a Sabine player that played everything upside down.
I think it might have been
that
Scott.
It very well may be that that's how he indicates the leader has deployed.
No, I
Yes.
mean just like everything. Like
Okay,
everything
so
was playing upside down.
so there's definitely a record. Does he have a timely intervention? He has a 4 cause. See, I really feel like that extra 6 damage that Sabine passed up to put the 5 damage on Bosk is hopefully not the difference in the game. Wrecker comes again, finishes off Bosk. Probably makes it so Red 3 lives another round.
Yeah. Depending on what he has in the hand here, looks like it's going to be Vigilance. Okay.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So Red 3 doesn't live another round.
So now Wrecker, he needs to claim. He'll know that.
Yeah.
Justin Hill.
I don't think he has any other actions.
Yeah. Well, he could ping and then pump the game, but he doesn't.
Well, Sabine died this turn, so he can't ping.
Okay, looks like you have a couple for the causes in this hand now.
I think that was last turn, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, maybe it was. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, top 11. Let's go.
Picked up a
Yeah, I mean,
Poe.
yeah, he definitely claims here.
All right, so if he
There's a-
has like the best case scenario is to have like an Adelphi right now. I mean, you want to try to push the
yeah.
damage.
He didn't. He drew a Poe and a second for the cause. For a cause.
Yeah, well, having multiple 4 causes is also relevant. But he needs to push a little bit more damage. He needs to get up to about 22, 23, and then start believing.
Yep.
I know. I wouldn't mind that at all. So funny.
Howard plays Punishing One.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's it.
Sabine, little
So he
dark
leaves.
side cover.
Yep, and
Oh, he's got top target here.
Oh, pull it back with Bright Hope.
Yeah, here we
That's
go.
what he needs to do. Yeah, boy.
Okay.
He baited him. I think that was excellent play by Scott. And we were talking about this before, that Bright Hope can do things against boss, but losing that top target is huge.
Yeah.
And blocking, punishing one. You know, good stuff.
All right, here's going to be a takedown on Sabine. Here's going to be...
Bright Hope hit plus double forecast plus Sabine ping could get there.
Yep, but particularly if you can get a Bright Hope hit with a buff. Bright Hope is a rebel, so a fleet lieutenant can get it.
Although I believe Nick, has a vigilance in hand, which could take him out of range of that being a horrible thing.
Yeah. Well, you got to deal with that, but vigilance also then uses most of his mana for the turn. Resources, excuse me.
He said he was playing online. Were you playing on Master Duel, like Dueling Book? What were you playing on?
Looks like a... Is that a Rebel Assault or a Timely in his hand?
I see a fleet. I don't know. He's resourcing something.
Yeah.
So Sabine's got all kinds of cards. Should keep resourcing, hoping to get Timeless. So
He might have one down.
yeah.
Trying to get to 8.
I think there's a Timely in his hand. It's either Timely or Darkseid. 2 4 causes. You can count that for probably 6-ish damage. Could be 8. Bosk is 11 points from Demise.
Alright, there's Fleet.
And he goes with the Fleet for 4. 7 more for Sabine. 4 resources left. Punishing one hits into the Bright Hope.
Jen, you got any extra grasses? At home. I'll sell you one. 85% TCG, lowest verified.
Yeah, 4 cause I believe in. He's gonna try to do it.
Ooh,
Miss.
that's a whiff. But, oh, 2
Only
whiffs.
2.
Okay.
Yep. One of the downsides. I imagine those are all going to the dumpster.
Come on, dealer.
Yeah.
You know,
The
just
dealer
like
didn't.
Vegas.
The dealer didn't have him.
Yep, so he goes to 20. Sabine will claim and be able to do something with Bright Hope next round. I do see a Timely and a K2
Yeah.
held in Sabine's hand, which is
Did
very
he
good card to
resource?
have.
Did he resource the Wrecker? I don't see it in his hand anymore.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd have done that. I think I would have just held it as a eventual inevitability card.
Yeah. So I mean, the obvious problem is that he might not play into the ground arena, but I mean, I certainly would keep Wrecker. Nick has several Palpatines, right? Which is Wrecker bait. So there's another fleet. How many vigilance has he cast? Just one.
I'm not sure.
So to 22 with the attack from the Bright
I
Hope.
think he's played 2 now.
Bright Hope and punish in one trade, but that Bright Hope really did a lot.
Yeah, let's get that Bright Hope up there.
I think I see another Vigilance in his hand.
I think I do too. But K2 lessens the burden of a vigilance. It's a good card. I think that's what he should be playing right now.
Nick's got Entrenched, which, I mean, if he plays that, he's basically giving up the ground arena.
Yeah,
but he might be willing to do that.
I entrench my K2s.
I
sometimes.
It seems scary at this point in the game to play a card to the ground arena.
That's tough. That's tough. Sabine's wishing she brought a stolen Landsleader to give over to Bosk.
Yeah.
You said my account was still saved in there last time my name.
And there's an A-Wing.
You'll have to deal with that.
I had last time when I first started.
Vigilance should be able to deal with that just fine.
I think we're going kaboom is what I think we're doing next.
They'll have like a separate
profile for you. Customer profile.
He pings.
Usually, like,
23.
locals,
So he'll go to 26 if he blasts. And there's the Palpatine. Palpatine is just drawn, I think, and regretting the entrench because K2's is 7/7.
Yeah. Make an opening. That might have been what I thought was vigilance.
Yeah, well, not as good there. He can hit for 1 if he wants to.
Saves him 4 damage, right?
Yeah.
But it does. It saves damage with the heal. Absolutely, it's a 4-point card. Goes through his resource row.
Yeah, he resourced that record. I can't believe it. And a Bright Hope.
And a Poe.
That Bright Hope would be so good too now.
Poe would be great because Poe can kill entrench if he can make an attack. So he hits for 1. Every point of damage matters, people.
We're always casting Enders this game.
That's right.
Just gotta believe. 8 cards here.
Yeah, and he hasn't probably seen many Cassian.
2,
3, 4.
3. And he got all 4 this time.
Leave the Cassian on top, I think.
Yeah.
Cassian R2D2.
He put fighters on top too, I think.
Oh, he did keep the R2. It's like,
Here,
let's feel that
fighters
R2.
R2.
He wants the R2. It's great.
I guess
So-
it dodges under vigilance.
Yeah.
And you're getting.
Well,
you're getting
he has a Rebel Assault in his hand, so if he can like
and
just keep a guy in play, it's like pretty valuable.
And if he draws confiscate, he wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although he did mill one already with for a cause.
Yeah, no, that was unfortunate.
Could have kept it.
Well, I'm kind of surprised he entrenched the K2 too. It's kind of keeping him from playing the Palpatine and cleaning this mess up. Sabine pings. Down to 3 damage left to do.
6 left to do for Nick.
All right, but I presume he doesn't have a Cassian that he's in his resource row. Now he does. I mean, he clearly resources that.
Nick's got make an opening. He's got Deathmark.
He's got to do something about the A-wing. He might.
Yeah.
Does he have to play Palp here? He has make an opening.
He's gonna make an opening
He
again.
can't play Palp.
Yep. Any significant.
All right. Holding
any
on.
significant buff. The other thing that really helps Scott is if he draws another K2 because he ends up killing him and getting the win defeated if he kills it with a unique.
I think Scott has it
Hold
from
on.
this point because he can go Wing Leader to the base for 1, Sabine ping for 1, Cassian.
He's gonna go with a
And that's
line
3.
with with fighters of freedom, playing red cards. That's what he's
That
gonna
makes
try to
it, yeah, that makes it even.
Nick can
easier.
draw some cards with the mark.
do. Yeah.
Mark here, but
Well, he's considering playing the Pelp to clean up the because Pelp could kill the fighter and the A-wing, but then it lets you go in with K2
Yeah.
for 1 overwhelm.
R2 on top, just so you know.
I don't. That's so that happened. Just reminding him what he did with the Foracause. What sportsmanship?
Oh, you know what? If he does play the Help, he can Rebel Assault his K2 as well.
Ah, there you go. Is Rebel Assault
Alrighty,
still in the sand?
plays the Palp.
I think he has to.
Yeah, he has to.
You think he has to? I also think he can't.
Yep. No, you're right, and that's dead because of make an opening. But if he has heroic sack, it's over for sure.
Well, he just goes Cassian, run into it, deal 3, play the K2 run into it, play Cassian, and that's it.
No, I think you're right. That's what he should do.
And there's the Cassian.
And he's Rebel Assaulting with both. Ping. And Rebel Assault.
And
Cassian for 4. And our winner is Sabine Green.
handshake.
fist
It's a
bump,
fist bump.
whatever.
Sweet
There you
win.
go.
Congratulations, Scott.
So Scott brings the aggro deck, what I think is the best aggro deck, to the event, which a surprising amount of hard control came up, meeting the mid-range champions that have won the last couple of things.
Yeah,
And,
he's
wins the tournament.
yeah, he had some great moves that match. It was a cool
was,
third.
too.
That was a great final game.
Yep, and I'm glad to see the Bright Hope move. I think that demonstrates, what I'm talking about. It's kind of weird that it's good against boss, but it is for exactly that. Clearing that top target is big.
It is true. I would not have expected Bright Hope to be so big there, but it was super good.
Scott, wearing a Liverpool soccer jersey. I know, because I asked him what it was. All right, do you want to see if you can grab the winner for
Yeah, let's see.
a couple minutes of a chat? See if he wants to talk. So, what do you think are your takeaways from this event today, RT?
It seems like Sabine is pretty ascendant. She seems popular. I don't know why there were so many hard control decks. Maybe people thought that like Kira or Bobo would be more popular, and they wanted to win those matchups. But Sabine eats those up, and yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Sabine into Kira is a very, very close matchup. It really can go either way. So I think like Kira players might be scared of that. Sabine players might also be scared of that. So yeah, I think Kira players might decide to go higher, thinking that they'll try to beat the Kiras. So
Yeah, and I think that
it's where the guessing game played out this week. I think.
Yep, and relevant as people were looking at is we knew that a Boba Green won last week, and he made the top 4 again. Great player, but I'm surprised there wasn't more, Boba Green, Kira, Han Blue. Absolutely. I was expecting a lot of that, brought in too. I suppose I was intending Sabine until the other day because I also was thinking that Boba Yellow would be a little down. And even Carlos, who primarily plays Boba Yellow, was off of it to Boba Blue, today. I think that's interesting. See if I can get in the chat here in YouTube. And then on our schedule for coverage going forward, as we wait for our winner to hopefully come and talk to us for a little bit, we have in 2 weeks the Chicago Planetary Qualifier, which is a 128 tournament at pastimes. We're handling the recording, and RT will be doing the lead on the commentary. We're going to have some hopefully guest commentators joining us from several different things for an event that big. And then we have the week after that Portland, right?
Portland is the 26th. Seattle is the 19th. I may or may not be there at that one doing with a camera setup. So.
Well, if you can get a camera set up, I probably can't commentate both of those now because I'm not going to Baltimore anymore.
Oh yeah.
All right. And we might also have the Eugene Store Championship.
Unfortunately, I'm
next
having trouble with my
Saturday,
camera.
which just got scheduled.
No worries.
So,
you put this
so
on, you
Scott-
hear people?
Sure.
Yeah,
Scott's a good-looking guy wearing a Liverpool jersey is what I remember about
Oh
him.
yeah, definitely. They won today. Tough match, but
So Sabine Green can't win tournaments, right?
who says
He's
that?
basically dead as a serious list. From what I can
I
tell.
have someone who would like to argue with you about that. I got Scott Peglironi,
Yep.
the
Spags is
winner
the nickname. Yep.
of our 1K today.
Awesome.
So tell us
Change
what your
that to a
decision.
2. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about your decision to run Sabine. Why did you pick that for today's event?
I've started playing the game, honestly, only a little over a month ago. Came from a long background in Netrunner and got on the KTOD Discord. I was recommended that. Shout out to them. And it seemed like a pretty low bandwidth deck. When you're playing a tournament, not that this was the longest tournament, but when you play something quick, win, lose, or draw, you're able to get in and out quickly, and it allows you a lot of downtime. Like the finals, or the semifinals was untimed, so I got done fast, and I was waiting like almost an hour. So it's nice to just kind of chill waiting for that finals match.
What'd you do with your hour? Did you watch a whole bunch of late night gaming videos to figure out how to crack
I
the matchup?
should have been doing that. We were just talking TV and BS, and my friend and I who came, my friend Aaron from Milwaukee, we drove from.
Cool. So, what did you have any like tough matchups today, or like best moments you think, or like what were your favorite matches that you played?
Well, the cut was interesting. I was a little worried about these blue decks. I didn't know how the Sabine would handle them. But the sideboard, a lot of talk in that KTOD Discord about it, and it came up that having to deal with things like the Bosk, we realized top target, and all these blue decks are playing top target. Even the one I played prior, it was a Boba blue deck, and it's playing top target in the main deck because they just need to stay alive against aggro.
Yeah.
So we realized we need ways to deal with it. So there are 2 Confiscates in my sideboard and 2 Bright Hopes, and they do a lot of work, especially against Bosk. You saw like when they put the top target and you bounce that back, it just feels so good. Not only that, you get to draw a card for it.
Yeah, the Bright Hope list looked insane every time I saw you playing it. It was like really good.
Yeah, my friend mained it, and I didn't like that. I didn't think it's good in every matchup, but there were some like I was on stream previously against the Boba. It's very good there. Like if I would have drawn one against his Fet's Fire Spray, I probably could have held him off and won in that final turn. And that was my only loss, and that was a really good. You saw on stream, we had a little unfortunate event over him accidentally putting extra resource, but that's probably my toughest match. The Boba decks in general are really hard. I played a Boba yellow first round, and it was very tight, and the sideboard is key. I've got 1 Sudari Peacemaker in the main. He's a 1/5 body. He has a Restore, which is really good, and the 5 health is hard to kill.
Yeah.
And I have 2 in the sideboard, and I put all 3 in against Boba decks.
Nice.
Yep. And actually, I just mentioned I'm on KTOD as well, as you well know. I frequent the Sabine Green channel all
Yes,
the time, but Chrono just gave you a shout out, and that's actually the guy, I don't know if you know this, that figured out Sabine Green in the first place about a month before release.
Awesome. No idea. Like I said, I've just joined recently. So yeah, shout out Chrono, shout out Justin in there. Those guys are great. Shout out Yaka with the guide. That guide has been awesome. Although my friend read the guide deck, and I'm not as big a fan, but I'll tell you one big ad I made on the way back today, or yesterday when I put the deck list in. I put the 3 Rebel Assault. I had them in the side because Justin recommended. I decided to go back with them in, and then I fit in 2 Timely Intervention, and they were clutch all day. Yep. Huge ad. Glad they were in the main, and I kept 1 R2 in. I think I might go to 2. I like R2 a lot. That's a Justin ad. So those guys got some great ideas, but I kind of melded a number of their ideas into this deck today.
Yeah, I saw you even left the R2 on top in that last for a cause.
I know. I said because I couldn't kill him. I'm like, I knew the game was gonna be over before then, but I'm like, I can't discard R2. That's not right. So that's why we were joking. That's why I revealed it. He goes, "Did you leave the R2?" And I go, "Yeah, it's right here." When I accidentally revealed it, but
yeah, actually, I think that your list is like 3 or 4 off of mine. Actually, looking at so.
Well, yeah, that's all the
stuff.
talk is. Thank you. That the shell is like almost like 45 cards right now. It's so tight. Like it's just a kind of a meta and a flavor dependency, right?
Yeah, and I think you really do need the Timelies into some of these big kind of decks that want to go long. I mean, Timely and Director is just too good. So,
super
tell
good.
us about your.
Go ahead.
Tell us about your path. What did you all go through today?
Okay, sure, yeah. Round 1 was Boba Yellow, like I said, and it went 3 games. He had the classic Greedo McClunky start, and just a great ramp all the way up, took me out, but came back to win the next 2. Round 2, now I'm trying to think back, long day. Round 2 was a Ray blue deck, which I was a little worried about, but a lot of talk on the KTOD about it. There were a lot of Saboteurs in the deck, and just... I found like using a Timely or an ECL to kind of help finish at the end. I like to throw. I had to throw K2 into an Obi-Wan. It's nice to like ambush the K2 and make sure it dies so it fires right away. So I beat them 2-0. And then it was 2 Sabines in a row. It was a Sabine yellow that went to 3. That was rough. They have a lot of tricks in that deck.
And that's actually the Boba Green's brother, Chocolate Chip. I know it because I played the blonde Sabine, the one that's
okay. Okay, actually, I played them 4th round here. Sorry, I'm going back. Round 3 was on stream against his brother then, the Boba Green. Like I said, very tough matchup. It's probably, I would say, outside of the Boba matchups, the Kira is, I think, the hardest matchup for Sabine. Unfortunately, my friend hit Kira's both round 1 and 2 and lost. But
I thought your lines against the Boba Green deck were really interesting. Like often, like I watch a Sabine player play against anything, and they're just like just trying to get all the damage in as fast as they could. But you almost seem like you're playing the control side against them a lot.
Yeah, so real interesting. I hate to keep mentioning the Discord, but like that's the beauty of this deck. And there's a deck guide out there if you need